Yo, can you hear me? 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 Let me talk. Yo, can you hear me? Somebody let me know if you can hear me. I'm sorry, I was connected to the car. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I was trying to get it right. My bad, my bad. What's good? What's good? Someone just let me know if you can hear me because from my angle, it don't look like I'm talking. I don't see it. All right, there. Now I see it. All right. Now I see it. Now I see it fucking moving. What's good? What's good with everybody on this fucking beautiful ice cold Saturday morning? Driving through the mountains. Um, Driving through the mountains of Pennsylvania. Just dropped my babies off. So I said I would set up a live for the ride home. So I appreciate everybody rocking with me today. Comments are going to be a little hard to read because I am driving, so I will get to the comments the best I can. And I'm on these backcountry PA roads. So yeah, we uh we on the way home, man. We got a long ride back home, about 5.5, 6 hours ride back. Um, Holidays are officially over now. Back to the grind. Back to Thailand. That's what we own. That's what we own. So trips are getting a lot easier now. Having the extended time that I had with my babies is making the trip home a lot easier. Yes, I'm still a little upset that I had to drop them off, but the anchor that I have for their mother right now is gonna hold me over for the ride home. Fucking motherfucker cost me an additional hour, all because she just wanted to be an asshole today. You know what I mean? Whenever you give them a chance to be an asshole, they will. They will be an asshole. You know, she's supposed to meet me halfway. You know, I say for the holidays, you know what? I don't need you to meet me halfway. You know, I'm going to drive all the way down, pick them up, drive them all the way back. And then when I bring them back, you know, if you could just meet me like an hour away, that way I don't have to come all the way down. Not only did she not want to do that, but I had to drive them all the way to their fucking house, which is further away from where I usually drop them, which is at their grandmother's, which is in the city that I grew up in, and it's a lot closer. It's 5 hours versus 6 hours, so it just saves you. But whatever, who gives a fuck? Bombs over Paradise. That's the title for today. I kind of wanted to talk about what happened in Venezuela yesterday or last night because I kind of feel like eventually it's going to have an effect on one of the destinations that we like to go to. Again, I hope the audio is good. I hope I'm speaking clear enough for everybody to hear me. Like I said, I'll get to the comments in a second. And I really don't want to be holding my phone and smoking and driving through PA. It's a recipe for disaster. So I'm gonna try to keep it easy. You know what I'm saying? So please give me a second, in the words of Ice City, while I fire up and get a little hot. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody rocking with your boy Globe. We are literally a couple weeks away from Thailand. It's gonna be an epic trip. I'm so ready for it. Um, this was the last part of the holidays, was just getting them back home and getting them back settled and ready to go back to school and college and stuff like that. So now it's my Christmas time. You know what I mean? Now it's my Christmas time. As I said, now I get to open my presents. Now I get to open my presents, man. So, um, I'm ready to go back to Thailand. I definitely fell in love with that place my first trip. Definitely didn't get to do everything I wanted to do. So I said, fuck it, we going back. But that's not what we're here to talk about right now. We're going to talk about Thailand towards the end of this segment that I want to talk about. I also got a interview coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon at some point in time. We're gonna have an interview. Obviously, you know I don't release the interview guests until I drop the thumbnail. We're gonna try to get our interview game up, and then we're working on a big interview after this one. So, second interview, we started the interviews back up with my guy Boston. Salute to Boston. He was out in Thailand for an eternity, chilling, living up. Uh, and Boston is a wild boy. That is a wild boy right there. So salute to my guy Boston. Like I said, we got another interview coming up tomorrow. It's gonna be a dope one. It's gonna be a dope one because it's got a lot to it, and it's gonna take us a little while to get through that interview. So please pull up for that. That's gonna be dope. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna have a lot of you know, intrigue to it. It's gonna have a lot of conversation, a lot of it's gonna be a lot. You know what I mean? So just pull up. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody rocking with your boy Globe. So as you probably know by now, the U.S. government conducted an operation inside of Venezuela and captured the president of Venezuela, Maduro. And he's on his way. That nigga's en route to New York. You know what I mean? That nigga's en route to New York. You know what I'm saying? So as I was thinking about that, it was like, damn, they really got that nigga. I was thinking in my head, in a couple of years, that's going to have an effect on Cartagena. You know, a positive effect in the eyes of the Venezuelans. You know, a positive effect in the eyes of the Colombian government, I'm sure. A great, you know, humanitarian situation that's going to take place there. But for you mongers, for you mongers, Cartagena gonna have less and less and less and less as the years go by. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have less and less as the years go by. And the reason I say that is because that country only has one way to go, and that's up. You know, they're at the complete bottom. They're one of the worst countries in the world as far as economics go. They're one of the worst. They're probably not the worst, but they're one of them. They're close to that fucking title as one of the worst countries as far as economic, lifestyle, income, medical, nutrition, food. You know, that's the reason why Cartagena and Medellin and other parts of Colombia and other parts of the world are flooded with some very, very beautiful women. You know what I mean? Listen, are there still going to be, Venezuelan women all around the world? Yes, but I would say that over the next coming years, that number is going to take a dive. That number is going to take a dive because I truly believe that country has the opportunity to turn itself around immediately. You know what I'm saying? That country has an opportunity to turn itself around immediately. Again, I hope the audio sounds good. Someone let me know. I'm going to check the comments here in a second. Hopefully the audio sounds good. I am driving. I am on these backcountry roads. So if the live drops out or the audio is bad, again, I do apologize. I just wanted to keep the flow going, keep the consistency going over here. It's gonna that country's gonna be able to turn itself around pretty fast because they got what turns you around pretty fast: resources, minerals, oil. You know what I mean? They have some of the biggest oil reserves in the world, and they have the country that provides the best economic future for you on their side now. So the U.S. and Venezuela's relationship is only going to improve. It's only going to improve. The U.S. is going to lift all the sanctions, and immediately the American government is going to run in so much humanitarian aid. That country, I would say, in the next 2 to 3 years is going to make a complete fucking turn. You know what I mean? So with that being said, and it's just a conversation that needs to be had. I know it's probably a conversation that motherfuckers don't want to talk about, but it's a conversation that needs to be had. I don't think anybody probably even thought about it. Like, oh man, does the Maduro was pro-monger. You know what I'm saying? Like, Maduro was pro-monger, and I say all this respectfully, but there's truth to everything that I'm going to say. Yeah, I'm gonna joke about some things, but there's truth to it, and there's some humanitarian hurt to it as well. Like some people were put in situations that they probably didn't want to be in. Yes, I had fucking fun in Colombia over the past uh, 4 to 5 years. 4 years. I don't know how long it's been since 2001. So 4 or 5 years, been just having fun in Colombia, enjoying it. I don't foresee Cartagena being as popular and as busing as it was in its heyday of 2000 and in the early 2001, 2, 3, and which I thought was 2000. I thought 2002 and 3 was like its peak of epic partyness. It peaked out in 2002 and 2022 and 2023. So I truly believe that that's going to go down because these people are going to go home. Like, these girls are going to go home. I've talked to enough of them. I've got enough of them that enjoyed to be around me and enjoyed to conversate the best way we could. And that was the one thing that I had gotten from everybody. And y'all know besides the mayor and a couple other people, I'm probably one of the more connected people in Cartagena in this travel space. I can honestly say that. And that's just because of the trips. That's simply just because of the trips that I've been there. 13 plus trips. I built a lot of good relationships out there. Um, and yeah, it was because every time I come up there, I show love, and people around me, they get to eat and drink and all that. But relationships were built no matter if they were built off of what I could do. Most people's relationships are built off of what you can do. But anyway, I've talked to these people, and I've known that their ultimate goal was always to go home. Their ultimate goal was to go home. They don't want to be in Colombia. They don't want to be in the DR. They don't want to be in fucking Costa Rica. They don't want to be in Aruba, Bahamas, Spain, where all my friends are at. You know what I'm saying? All my people are all in these different places now. They want to be there, but they want to be illegal. They want to have their documents. They want to be able to work, right? That's going to have an adverse effect on Cartagena, meaning the amount of Venezuelan girls that are in that town and city is going to go down. Prior to the 2016 epidemic in Venezuela, which took a couple years to manifest itself, it started in 2016. I would say about 2018, 2019 started the migration. 2020, the migration went into overdrive during COVID. Prior to COVID, because of the insecurities, the no. And the reason was a lot of the Colombian girls are in Medi. There were some places to go in Cartagena for sure, and there was definitely action in Cartagena, but not like it was when the crisis in Venezuela took over and Maduro completely tried to destroy these people, and they had no choice but to flight. They had no choice but to fly to get out of there, right? And then once they got out of there, they had to go to fucking places where they could make money, right? And it just so happens there was a lot of money to be made in Cartagena. So, couple minutes, I'm gonna get to the comments. Couple more minutes, I'm gonna get to the comments. Let me just finish this little clip up, and then I'll be able to read some comments as well. Appreciate y'all rocking with me again. Hope the audio is still good. I don't have a fucking I didn't bring my fucking phone stand in here, so yeah, I gotta work with this motherfucker. But I just feel like it's gonna, Cartagena may be not now. It's not gonna happen instantly. It's not like tomorrow everybody's gonna get up and leave. That's not gonna happen, and that's not what I'm saying. But over time, I would expect the door to close, meaning the door to close for new ones coming in and out, coming out, and I would expect the ones that are there to run their bag up and then get up out of there once they run their bag up. That would be my prediction for what I see for Venezuela, because I truly believe that the country is in our hands now. If you think we gonna give it back, you's a fool. We gonna let a nigga run it, but that motherfucker gonna be a proxy for the American government. You know what I mean? The next regime, the next president that comes in is going to be gifted Venezuela. That is the biggest ally for America in the southern hemisphere that we need. We're already locked in step with Brazil. There's nothing Brazil could do. Brazil can try all they want to, work with other nations. Brazil, your dollar is more powerful in our hands, and you trade so much with us, right? And then all the other countries there, but Venezuela is a major player. It's a big player. It's a world player. It's got the biggest oil reserves in the world, and the country next to it got some of the next biggest oil reserves, and that's Guyana. And Venezuela was preparing to annex Guyana, and we wasn't gonna have that. We already are the number one exporter of Guyanese, Guyanan oil. So it was coming. You know what I mean? It was like they was not gonna let this dude just keep playing these type of games and forming relationships with Russia and China. Like, we wasn't gonna do that. Oh, let's get to some of the comments. Um, Word, I appreciate you. Salute, loud and clear. Word, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Don't scare me, Globe, with that thumbnail. Hey, Chat GTP been going crazy with my thumbnails. I just created in my head, press the mic on ChatGTP and tell it exactly what I want. And a couple editing, sometimes I gotta tell it a couple times, like, okay, take this, and it just keeps learning from the. It takes it and keeps doing it until it gets it right for me. And I just went with the Bombs Over Paradise theme. I thought that was a pretty dope theme, because I thought that even though no one really goes to Venezuela and the bombs landed in Venezuela, I thought that it was also a, a set off a clock for Cartagena. And maybe that's my own opinion. I'm sure once I get through these comments, there's gonna be a lot of other people that are gonna say no, Globe is never gonna stop. But I'm gonna side with a vast majority of them are going to leave. Going to leave the DR and leave Aruba and Bahamas and Spain, all the places that they're at, because they want to be in their country. This is where they want to be. It's just where they want to be. They want to be in their country. You know what I'm saying? So, Venezuela should be live in 5 years. Yeah, I could be wrong on the timing. But I would say in the next 2 to 3 years, you're going to start to see it turn. And then I would say within the next 5 years, you're 100% right. In the next 5 years, I would say it would be a more dominant Colombian girl than Venezuelan. Venezuelan girls are going to become more rare. You know what I mean? And it's going to be more Colombian girls, and it's going to be less. I think it's going to be a lot less. You know what I mean? So it's just my Somalia and Haiti are far worse. Yeah, 100%. I said one of. I didn't say the worst, but I said one of. There's a lot of other countries out there that famine and fucking malnutrition and stuff have taken over, and their governments will never come back because America doesn't have any interest in any of these countries. Um, America has no interest really in too many African nations. We've already sucked majority of these African nations dry for everything we wanted. And whatever is left, we're getting it third party regardless. You know what I mean? CTG, CTGB, CTG gonna be different in 2 years. Venezuela built up in 5. Yeah, yep, 100%. 100%. And their people used to be prosperous. Their people used to be like us. They used to be like us, where they used to get money. You know what I mean? They used to get money, and I foresee them getting back to that over time, especially with us in control. And we're going to lift a shit ton of sanctions. As soon as we lift those sanctions, life will get easier for them right there. Medicine will start coming in. You know what I mean? Food will start being able to be imported. You know what I mean? Money will open up. global networks will open up for them. Trading will start. You know what I mean? Like, we have them sanctioned into a wall. We have only country that can defeat our sanctions right now is Russia and China, and that's just because their economies are so propped up that it's hard to. Even though we hurt Russia, their economies are propped up enough to survive them. You know what I mean? Um, and their nuclear powers. So you can only sanction a nuclear power so much. You know what I'm saying? And they're all dictatorships. So, but yeah, I foresee Venezuela. Yeah, very soon Venezuela is going to. Um, it's going to be back, man. They got a lot of oil. They got a lot of oil. They got a lot of oil. It wasn't about drugs. Those votes could never reach U.S. oil. It's all about oil and mineral rights. Yeah, it's 100%. The Americans had the person that they wanted in control, right? And appreciate everybody in the building rocking with your boy. The Americans had who they wanted in control, and Maduro still stole the election. So at that point, right then and there, his time was finished. You know what I mean? He had a chance to bow out gracefully, and that's how stupid he is. He could have bowed out gracefully, took his money, and went to some country and lived a great life. But he decided to embarrass America and keep putting it out on the front street that he was going to challenge us. We couldn't look weak on the world stage. So it was like, okay, you want to challenge us? Cool. Watch this. And it was so easy because his people hated him. His support system was small. 80% of the country hated him. You know, so 80% of the fucking country voted against him. It was a rigged election. It was 100% a rigged election. So let me see which way it want me to go. Stay on 220 North. Okay. All right, I'm back. So yeah, it was 100% a rigged election. Um, Mean boats. Yeah, met boats. Oh, okay. I think Venezuela might become a better travel destination than Colombia. Now, that's what I was going to get into, Brody. I appreciate you with that one. That was what I was going to get into. Is Venezuela now a potential for going to Venezuela, you know, in the next couple years? You know what I'm saying? Is there potential in that? That's what I would like to see. Is there potential? Because I got a lot of friends who I know they gonna be like, bro, thank you for everything you did for us when we was down and out in Cartagena. They can come to Venezuela, we got you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already know that that's a possibility. So I'm looking forward to that. You know what I mean? I'm glad I had my fun in Cartagena for sure. I'm for sure glad I got to have my fun in Cartagena. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna take back the fun that I had. You know what I mean? You know, it was an amazing time. You know, and it's still gonna be an amazing time because it's not gonna be completely over. But I think that it's going to go in a different direction, and it'll be a lot easier for any mayor that wants to put any regulation in place. So any mayor that wants to put any regulation in place, he will be able to put it in place uh, now. You know what I'm saying? Facts. They was treated like black people in Jim Crow days. Of course, they're going back. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. They going back, dog. They 100% going back for sure, for sure. Fuck Pittsburgh. We're gonna whip that ass tomorrow night. Swing past the exit for Pittsburgh. I should pull up over there, and if I could, I would pull up over there and go stay the night in Pittsburgh. I'm not that far from Pittsburgh. I'm closer to Pittsburgh than I am my house. That's how far out into fucking where my fucking kids live. They live far out. They live closer to Pittsburgh than they do. They live far out in the boonies. It was never about yeah. Um, It's time to invest in Venezuelan Airbnbs. Hey, look, some Venezuela investment right now might be a good idea. I just don't know if you're going to be able to, if the government is aligned properly right now for you to invest. But if you could invest right now, or you can, shit, yes, buy some property out there, because it's definitely going to be a good place to go for sure. And it's going to be fun to go in the interim, because they're going to be thirsty for the American dollar to stimulate their economy. So it might be a good place for Americans to go for sure. Definitely might be a good place for Americans to go. You know what I mean? Because they're going to be an ally now. So we're going to get an embassy there, which means travel is going to be open for us. They're going to give us fucking visa-free entry. It's going to be an ally. It's going to be one. It's going to be a place we can go, like, with no hesitation, no problem. Because the Russians go to Venezuela like it's nothing. That's their vacation spot. They go to Venezuela like it's nothing. We can't go because we had an embargo on us. We wasn't allowed to. We had a sanction on us. We wasn't allowed to go in without a visa, and it was, little fucking dangerous out there too. You know what I'm saying? But as it gets more safer, cleaned up, American presence, I'll go for sure. I'll go. Should we buy our flight to Venezuela? Yeah, travel lover, let's go, my guy. Let's go. I want to go to Mardi Gras. What's it called? Margarita Island. I want to go to Margarita Island. I want to go to Caracas. Shit. I want to go to where my people is from, Maracaibo. All my people are from Maracaibo. All my friends are from Maracaibo. And I know they'll take me out there. You know what I'm saying? I know they will take me out there. So, um, we're going to see. We're going to definitely see what happens. Like I said, I truly believe that Cartagena, which is heavily dominant with Venezuelans, is going to. There's going to always be some there, and Venezuela's not that far. I could be wrong. They could be like, listen, I'm gonna go back and forth, get that dollar, girl, and come back to Venezuela. You know what I'm saying? But see what happens. They gotta fix the crime problem. But hopefully, yes, we can go. Yeah, this is all we're speaking years in advance. But as a 37, I'm only 37, so hey, listen, I got time. God willing, I got time. You know what I'm saying? I got time to wait. But Cartagena, I am truly glad that I'm on the other side of my time to Cartagena. Like, I got to go. I got to enjoy it a hell of a lot of times. I spent a lot of time there, a lot of money, and had a lot of fun. If it does change, I wouldn't be upset. I wouldn't be upset. And I would still go. I would still go every now and again for a nice little vacation. It's still a beautiful place to go. Still beautiful women there. Still gonna be beautiful women there. But, once the travel ban is lifted, I'm there. Hey, I feel you. I feel you. We got caught up on some comments now. Word. I'm gonna light up again. For sure. I'm definitely there when the travel ban lifted. Which that'll probably be in like a year. Once, because we're running it right now. That shit might be less than a year. We're occupying the nation right now. You know what I'm saying? So we took that shit over quickly. Nigga, we dropped 5 bombs and flew a couple fighter jets over top and sent in our special forces and was like, yeah, all right. Hey, we knocked on the front door like, yo, hey, get out. Get out, bro. We tired of playing with you. Get up. Let's go. Nah, nigga. Go. We ain't playing. We scared their whole entire military with just how quick we pulled up on them. Like, put up. What was you saying? Oh, yeah? Shut up. Our military is nasty, bro. Not to brag, because I love Venezuelan people. I have a great relationship with them, and they are happy. Trust me, I have visual to about, and I got visual to more than just the girls. I got visual to actual working people inside of Cartagena that are Venezuelans. that have true connections inside, man, they are taken to the streets. They are happy. They are happy with what we did. They are not upset at us at all. They're not bat saying fuck America. They are praising Trump. They are praising Donald Trump because they all know that they're going to be freed. And that's what's special about it, man. Let's listen. I had my fun, bro. I had my fun with some very, very beautiful, fun, amazing Venezuelan women. Yeah, there were some snaky ones that did some grimy stuff, but for the most part, I met some very beautiful, fun, intelligent, just great to be around. And they just had to do what they had to do, and I was just doing what I would like to do. And that's just have fun, and we came together under respect. And listen, it was what it was. You know what I mean? But listen, man, I met some amazing, nurses. One of my friends is a fucking professional jockey. Like, she ride like in the Kentucky Derby of Venezuela. One of my good friends, man. She's amazing. She was a good friend of mine. We had a lot of fun. She was with me for couple of my birthdays, couple of my other friends. Like, dude, they was just trying to live, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm happy for them. I want to see them all go home. I want to see them all get to their bags and back to the life that they want to live. Because it ain't going to stop me from having fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still going to enjoy myself because I travel the world with dignity and respect. And, hey, listen, I'm just enjoying myself. You call it whatever you want. Call me whatever you want. Say whatever you want to say. But, hey, I enjoyed myself. I had a good time. I never disrespected anybody. If anything, I caught more disrespect than the actual respect that I gave out from people stealing from me and taking shit, not, shit like that in the early parts of the trips. But I'm happy for them, man. Of them, man. Like, hey, glad my country proud of. Said, like, I hope you know for like y'all are happy with us. Watch who you making a deal with. You gonna get your life back, but it's gonna cost you. It's like me with my Italians. They be like, "Oh, you lucky because you got a bunch of Italian friends." No, the fuck, I'm not lucky. They expect shit from me, right? They expect shit. Damn, I don't know how much of y'all didn't hear. I don't know how much of that y'all didn't hear, but the fucking GPS kicked me off. The GPS kicked me off. My bad. But I don't know where I got cut off at, and I don't know how much of y'all I was going because I was paying attention to the road. But yeah, man, like I said, you know, Venezuela is definitely going to get itself back because America is now their friend. And fuck their friend, nigga. We running the block, like we got the trap. That nigga said it today. I watched the nigga fucking interview. That nigga said we occupying this shit, and we not gonna occupy it for like a week or two or a couple months, nigga. We finna occupy this shit for a while, years, probably a decade. And I'm not even sugarcoating the decade. Like we're really going to occupy this nation. Like I hope people understand that. Like we ain't gonna just give Venezuela back. We gonna put our people in charge. They gonna have their own president. It's gonna probably be, we're gonna say some shit like, okay, we're gonna do an election in like a year or two, and then we gonna stay in power to make sure that person is following the rules. And the rules gonna be trade your oil and minerals to us, buy our fucking military power, buy all of our products and resources, pro America, you know what I mean? Do everything the American way, and y'all good to go. Next, though, hey, I'm telling you, the next country, though, Colombia. Hey, that Colombian president is scared shitless today. Because he was talking big shit. He thought Maduro was his boy. Oh, that's your boy, huh? You better, that nigga better. Hey, I bet you we gonna focus on that nigga next. Watch. Petro? Hey, Petro. Hey, you better make that call, dog. You better make that call, and I bet you in a couple weeks you're gonna hear, yeah, we had a friendly conversation with Colombian's President Petro, and things are going in the right direction. That boy Trump ain't playing no games. That boy drug that boy out his bed in the middle of the. Oh, you thought we was playing, huh? You thought all these warships out front. It was the holidays, nigga. We wasn't trying to do nothing during the holidays. We wasn't trying to attack y'all during the holidays. Just like the Muslims don't attack during Ramadan. We don't attack during Thanksgiving and Christmas. Nah. But boy, as soon as that ball dropped, come here, boy. 2026, you ain't starting 2026 as the leader no more. Sorry. You got to go. We're going to get you up out of there. Come to America, nigga. Take you through there. Take you through. And they going to fry that nigga. There is nothing anybody can do. They not charging this nigga with war crimes. They charging this nigga with drugs. They said the narcotics agents kick his door in. They sent some narcotics agents from DC and New York and shit. Some Jersey narc niggas to go kick his door in. Them niggas pulled up with a fucking SWAT tank. Get your ass in here. Them niggas that y'all nobody don't want no smoke with us, bro. I'm telling you. We coming to snatch your leader out your bed. We gonna snatch you out the bed, bro. We got niggas that can jump from a plane from 30,000 feet, grab your dumb ass, and exit out of there with some, and whole time, they gonna be jumping out the plane, right? Then our stealth bombers and stealth material gonna sweep in and break all your radars, bust all your radars, bust all your capabilities. You know, look out. Our F fucking 22s are gonna be looking out for any jet you fucking. And we gonna leave one radar up just so you can see that we flying around all your airports. Take off if you want to, nigga. We gonna put all that shit out of the sky. Nigga, we got troops sitting on borders ready to come in. Like, we not fucking around with these niggas, bro. We not playing. We is not playing. I'm telling you. We gonna come grab you out your bed, bro. That nigga went from being a billionaire. That nigga fumbled. That was the biggest, dumbest mistake. That nigga was a dummy, bro. They was gonna let the nigga go. All they told that nigga to do was leave the country, bro, so they can do the election without you in it. We don't give a fuck about the money or none of that. Just get out. That nigga was like, nah, I want to keep the power. Like, nah, bro, your time was up. Now they gonna charge your ass with RICO. No, not even RICO. They gonna charge this nigga with international drug trafficking. They gonna get that nigga life, bro. They gonna put that nigga in fucking. They gonna send that nigga out to fucking that prison in fucking Colorado and Denver. They gonna send that nigga to that shit where all them niggas is at. I think El Chapo out there too. Yep. They gonna put you right with that nigga Maduro. Yep. Your wife done. You know, drug your wife into this shit now. Nigga, they snatched your wife too. They said, oh, nah, bitch. You're not getting away uh, like uh, like Escobar's wife. Now we taking you too. You're celebrating that Americans killed a bunch of women and children overseas while the person they wanted left without a scratch. No, I'm not celebrating that they killed women and children. No, I'm sure there was casualties. I'm not celebrating that at all. Sky scrape. I'm celebrating just like the Venezuelans are celebrating that, that they are getting their freedom. That's what we're celebrating. There's always casualties to war, my friend. Sorry for the people that lost their lives in the crossfire or the blast zones of those strikes, but casualties are necessary in war. You know, right? You wanted to you championing that the Venezuelan people should have still been not able to go back to their country and live the life that they choose to live. They want to live their life too, and we want that all. So that's what we're celebrating. The same way they are. You pick up any phone right now and go on any social media site and type in Venezuela, you're gonna see people taking to the streets celebrating. So they're celebrating it too, my friend. So, you know, but I know you just wanted to target Globe. It's all good, man. I get it. I understand. It's all good, you know. But no, you were wrong in your assessment. I'm not celebrating the death of people. But unfortunately, my friend, casualties to war. I'm celebrating that no American soldier was killed. That's what I'm celebrating. Thank you to that. Thank you that no American soldier was killed freeing the Venezuelan people, because that's what we did. In less than 12 hours, our military freed a whole entire nation. That's what we celebrated. You know what I'm saying? You mad because your Venezuelan girlfriend going back to Venezuela? It's all good. I probably already done fucked her. So it's all good. You'll be all right, man. She gonna still ask you for some money in the interim. You're gonna be fine. Just get over there real quick and see her before she go home to her real life and leave you alone. Because she never liked you anyway. It's all good, man. You're gonna be all right. There's other places for you to go, man. It's okay. Go to Maddie. Maddie's still gonna be booming. I know you're mad that your Venezuelan girlfriend is gonna go home. I'm sorry. She going back to get her life back. I'm happy for them. Anything else? Or you good now? You understand where I'm coming from now? Catching my drift? Hello? I'm sorry that I'm pro-American military. I love the American military. You know what I'm saying? We got the greatest military in the world. And we free the whole nation. I'm happy for them. They going back home, man. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I don't know how you say that in Spanish, but something like casa. Nigga mad he can't go back to Cartagena, man. Damn. That nigga favorite girl gone, man. That nigga was in the crib punching the air. Turned on the live and heard me saying, couple years they gonna be leaving. They was punching the air this morning. That nigga did not want Maduro to get out of power. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was mad. That nigga was mad. That nigga, you definitely could tell that motherfucker's a Democrat. Wait a minute, children were killed in the millions of people were liberated. Only thing you could worry about is the fact that there was collateral damage. Millions of people are rejoicing today. It's collateral damage, man. Destroyed a fucking whole building. Meanwhile, these people is scattered around the world, living like second-class citizens. And you don't want motherfuckers to get their life back. That's some selfish shit right there. That's some selfish shit to force a motherfucker to have to keep living life like they don't want to live. They don't want to be stuck in Colombia dealing with you niggas. They don't even like you niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? They stuck dealing with you niggas for their whole lives. Serving. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas, man? Let the ones that want to do that, do that. After they shit get back together, I'm sure it's still going to be a lot of them like, man, that dollar was much better than this dollar. The same way girls in America do it. Same way girls in America be like, man, fuck that. I'm going to get this fast dollar. I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm not about to go get no nursing degree or do this or do that. But I know your girl. She called you this morning and she was happy. You was mad. You was mad this morning. Fuck. Because you knew. That shit was like when Frank Lucas called to get one more shipment when they said they was bringing the troops home from Vietnam. They try to get that nigga Harrison booked one more trip to Cartagena real quick. Oh my God. Oh man. It's all good, skyscraper. I fuck with you though, dog. You still my dog. It's all good. But appreciate everybody in the building rocking with your boy Globe, man. On my way back to the crib. Got a nice little journey up still ahead of me. Um, we're getting ready for Thailand, man. Like I said, I just wanted to talk about the recent events that transpired because, it will have an impact on a place that a lot of people in this space love, Cartagena. It'll have an impact on Medellin. It'll have an impact on Cali, Bogota. Um, it won't really have an impact on the DR. There's some out there, but it's not that many. Bahamas, Aruba, those places will definitely be hit because there's a lot of them out there. So I felt like it was a good, you know, piece to start with. I thought that, I thought that side of it might get lost. That what's gonna happen when um, they gonna go home? That's what's gonna happen. What do you think's gonna happen, man? Them motherfuckers want to go home. I ain't never seen someone that love their country so much, kind of like how we do that patriotism. They love their country, bro. They love their fucking country. You can't tell them motherfuckers nothing. I remember them niggas was crying when Maduro got elected again. I was leaving Cartagena the next night when they was going through that shit, when the election was happening. I was out there. They were sad. And they rejoicing today. It's like a fucking liberation day for them. They was fucking happy. They were happy. And yes, we know some people got hurt. We know some people got captured. We know, but it was necessary. It was necessary. He was like, I'm chilling. There's nothing to celebrate. Americans killing and stealing is nothing new. Oh, okay. I see your fight isn't with you. You know, I get it. Yeah. Listen, man, I get what you. You know, you more worried about Americans could always button into people's. That's what we do. It's what we've done for hundreds of years, man. So you know what I'm saying. We're going to make sure our interests are at best. And unfortunately, man, you're an American, so you want to live fucking good. You want to live a decent life, and offer the shit that we're offered. Go around to some of these other countries, and you'll be happy that you're an American. I can tell you that much. You'll be fucking happy that you're an American. You know what I mean? And telling you, you'll be fucking happy. But we didn't really do what we could have did. Let's be glad we didn't do what we could have did. We could have flattened that whole entire nation, and we decided to go in and just get their leader. That's it. Blow a couple things up, get up out of there. It could have been a lot worse. It could have. Luckily, we ain't crazy like Israel is. Israel would have flattened that motherfucker. 21 days of straight missiles. you see, you see what Israel them this is nuts. At least we didn't do that. At least we got some little bit of compassion. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you, man. I'm not gonna get up here and talk politics with you because your views and my views are our views. I'm not gonna try to change your opinion on how you feel about the situation. That's your God-given right to feel how you feel. Some people are gonna be happy. Some people are gonna be sad. You know, I just know how millions of people feel, and I tend to side with the majority on situations like this. You know, if 80% of the fucking country is happy, well, shit, that's a landslide. That the opinion is everyone's happy with what we did, because no one else could do it. Who else was going to liberate these people? They weren't going to do it themselves. They would get obliterated. There's only one fucking person that could do it, one nation that could do it. That was us. I hate that we have to be the police of the world, but that's what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? We got to be the police. You know what I mean? And you like going to get milkshakes at 2 o'clock in the morning, don't you? All right then. All right then. You like pulling up to the gas pump and getting and pressing that button and filling your car up, right? All right. Relax. don't talk too quick. Don't say too much now. You live in this country too, motherfucker. You you use the same resources that we go and get. Don't talk too fast now. Don't back yourself too far into a corner. But yeah, man, salute to that. Salute to everything that happened. Again, y'all better get to Cartagena as quick as possible, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you. If you've never been to Cartagena, you're best to go. You better go because you're gonna miss a huge part of what Cartagena was like when them motherfuckers start going back across that border. All right, so get to Cartagena and enjoy it while it's still enjoyably fun. And hey, listen, the next couple months in Cartagena, the next couple years in Cartagena are gonna be good because they're gonna be trying to stack that paper. They're gonna be trying to stack that paper. You might have a bunch of them come over real quick, get some money, so they can get back and get their shit. Hey, listen, if I had to do it any type of way, that's how I do it. That's what I would do if I was there and it was me. I would stack my bread so that when I go home, I can buy me everything I want: car, apartment, condo, house, whatever. It's gonna be some money be there. Listen, yeah, for sure. 215 in the building. What up, 21? It's my nigga 215. Salute, salute. Where's the next trip for 21? Or 21? Well, 21, you've been pretty much everywhere. I think you already been to Brazil, so if you've been to completed the big four, you know what I'm saying? Salute to my guy. What's next for your boy Globo? Thailand, 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 and Thailand. I can't stop talking about it. This is the only thing I'm thinking about. We are geared up, ready to go. We uh, we got flight booked, Airbnb is booked. Taking a different route this time, going to Korea. You know what I mean? It's 3 hours longer than to go to Hong Kong. Um, so it's listen, the Hong My bad. I was in a dead zone. I was in a dead zone. My bad. I was in a dead zone. It's gonna happen like that because I'm going the back way. Because it's easier to go this way. So I'm on the back side of PA. So it was it was dead. My bad. Appreciate everybody in the building still. We're gonna be up here for a little bit. But yeah, sorry about that. It's gonna do that. Probably go out a couple times on these back roads till I get closer to the cities. Because I'm on my phone. But yeah, I was in a dead area. But again, yeah, salute to everybody in the building, rocking with your boy Globe. We are preparing for this Thailand run. So look forward to some good lives in the early mornings when we get out to Thailand. Shit gonna be dope. Um, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Like I said, I'm looking for the same. I'm looking for the same experiences that I had to validate that Thailand is really him and really like that. Um, I think that ultimately it should be, but it took me a couple times to go to Cartagena for it to be like, okay, yeah, that motherfucker is him. That motherfucker is really him. So I'm looking forward to. And let me know if the audio came back in. Let me know if the audio came back in. We're good to go. Appreciate y'all rocking with your boy. But yeah, I'm looking for the same fucking experiences that I had that were just dope. It was such a good time. Like I said, hoping for safe travels out there again, good weather, good food, great energy. It was just a dope trip. That's why you know, it was so fun that I'm willing to go back again. That long ass flight, that shit is a long ass flight. There's no sugarcoating that flight, man. That motherfucker is every bit of you know, 16-hour flight, 15-hour flight, full day of travel. Like, I'd be tired after a full day of going to DR or Colombia. But that motherfucker is, that motherfucker is, it's a beast, man. It is a beast of a flight. He said, laugh out, since your boys in army fatigue are so tough and want to stop the drugs coming to America, they confiscate the president. Bring in and the Mexican president wasn't complicit in trade in it's narco leaders. It was proven that the Venezuelan government was and military leaders were profiting off of and I'm going down into this mountain again. So if I do go away, I will be back. I'm not ending the live. This will be a couple hour live where we'll get up here and ramble. I'm going to drop the link in a little bit to allow someone to come up. People come up if they want. But yeah, it don't work like that, dog. It don't work like that, dog. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? And Mexico, their people and we do take the narco leaders. We ask where Al Chapo's at. And that nigga in fucking Leavenworth, right where Maduro about to go. But why you? Who you going to Thailand with? Me, myself, and Irene. Yeah, me, myself, and Irene. This I'm going. I travel the world solo, and then I link up with my wild boys. But it's just Globe going on this one. There's gonna be some people out there that I'm gonna catch up with. A couple of my guys that are out there that I'll catch up with. But for the most part, Globo going solo to Thailand. You know what I'm saying? So Yeah, solo, baby. Link up with Yoga out there. That would be a good, deep collaboration. If Yoga's out there, you know what I mean, and he wanted to do something, yeah, but I won't be looking for anybody. If motherfucker want to link up with Globe, I'm very vocal in where I'm going, and so you can link up with me, man. I don't never hide where I'm going, and I go live when I get there. You know what I mean? So you want to link up with me or see me, talk about something, go over something. Hey, I'm always around, baby. I'm always around. I'm always moving and grooving around this world. But yeah, I can't wait to get back to Thailand, man. Um, like I said, I'm not looking forward to this time machine again, but I am looking forward to getting there. I think the excitement will hold me over. I'm gonna try to do the same thing I did again, um, and that's stay up. My flight is a daytime leaving, so which is good because I'll be able to switch over to the nighttime because I will be asleep. Because they will feed you an hour to 90 minutes into the flight. They're gonna feed you, right? And that meal is gonna be the one that's gonna hold you over for about I think they don't feed you again for like 4 or 5 hours, if I could remember correctly. And then they feed you again, and then they don't feed you again for like another 4 or 5 hours. Then they give you a snack or something. Um, but I'm gonna go to sleep right after that first meal because I'm gonna be fighting that first meal. I'm gonna put on a movie. I'm gonna fight that first, fight to that first meal, eat that, then I'm gonna crash because I'm gonna stay up the whole day before. I'm gonna stay up 24 hours ahead, so I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash hard, and uh, I'm gonna try to sleep at least up until that next meal. Wake up and then watch a movie and then sleep again. That's kind of how I try to do it. I kind of try to sleep in between the meals, watch a movie, sleep in between the meals, and then keep it going after that. Um, um, it's a new airline. The cool thing about it is I like to fly. I'm a weird airplane buff. You know, I used to live really close to a fairly busy regional airport, and they had like they had some American Airlines. They had Allegiant Air was big there. Uh, then they had another one back in the a while ago. They used to fly out of there. So you could see like a couple larger planes leave a day, and then private jets like crazy because of the proximity to DC and Baltimore. So I used to sit on this service road and smoke and just watch them whole planes take off and shit. It was always my thing. So, and I've always wanted to fly on the big A380, the big motherfucking jumbo plane. And they've started to put some of them out of service, so there's not a lot of flights for them. Like Emirates got them still, Korean Air got them, Thai Air got them still, but you don't see them a lot, and it's not frequent. You don't get a lot of opportunities to fly on them because they got these long haul planes now that are all just single. They're not the double decker, so it's gonna be cool to fly on the double decker plane. I never got to fly on that one. I'm sure I'm gonna be at the bottom because I think first class is at the top, but it's gonna be cool to fly on the huge fucking A380, fucking four engine. You know the plane with the four engines and the big ass front. Yeah, that one. For the shit the shit almost looked similar to the fucking president's plane, but yeah, a little bit bigger. But yeah, so I get to fly on that. That's gonna be dope. But not looking forward to 16 hours and then 6 hours. Those are two. Those are two little good legs. Those are two really good legs. So I'm just make sure I'm extra tired. That's the best thing. The best advice I can give you is to be extra tired, uh, be extra comfortable, Make sure extra comfortable. Make sure your book bag got, I put change socks, change drawers, and a change pair of change t-shirt in my suit in my book bag. And I would say I would say at like the 8 or 9 hour mark, I went to the bathroom and freshened up with my dude wipes. I took my dude wipes, toothpaste, toothbrush, face wipes, and I just went to the bathroom and freshened up. You know what I mean? And it made me feel good. You know what I mean? Sat there, wiped my feet, wiped my arms and underpits, and you know, everywhere down, just cleaned up a little bit because you don't have to feel rushed in the bathroom. So many fucking bathrooms, and everybody's on different timings. And one of the things I made sure I did, obviously, I went to the bathroom, you know, before I got on the plane. I sit in the bathroom before I get on the plane for whatever reasons. I don't know why I do that. I can't tell you, but um, so I make sure I go, and then I was going to the bathroom on off schedules. Like I wasn't going when everybody else was going. I was going when everybody else would sit the fuck down and be calm. Then I would go. That way I could sit in there, use the bathroom the way I want to use it, and I didn't have to worry about motherfuckers standing in line. So yeah, I freshened up, and I think that also helped me stay comfortable on the flight because I kept the same sweatsuit on, but sweat outfit on, but I freshened up. You know what I mean? And I think that helped me get through that 16-hour flight. So just a little tip for anyone planning on going there. Just bring some shit to freshen up. Pack some snacks, and you gotta pack your snacks also in a certain way. So you gotta pack your snacks like you want to have some like gummy snacks or like some some like type of you like a fruity snack. Then you want to have like a salt. You want to have a sugar, and then you want to also have like a filling, something that's gonna fill you. And don't have to be snack. It could be like, whatever. But I brought stuff that fills me up. Like I brought fucking peanuts and uh, I brought like peanuts and these like what else did I bring? Like peanut butter crackers and stuff like that to fill me up in between meals. And then I brought like when I got the munchies, I had I had a munchie bag. Then I had like a chip bag. Then my book bag was just full of shit for the flight. All my other shit was in my carry-on bag. Like everything that was in my book bag was strictly for the flight. Strictly for the flight. I even took my laptop and put it in my carry-on bag. And I'd never do that. I put it in my book bag. But everything that was in my book bag was strictly for the flight. Shit that I needed for the flight. Make my flight go good. What makes you not stay in, he said, what makes you not stay in a hotel? Well, in Thailand, if you're speaking about Thailand, because that's where I'm going next, I do stay in a hotel in Bangkok. But uh, hold on real quick. I'm gonna answer your question, but let me check this GPS because I don't know where the fuck I'm at. Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all. All right, can y'all hear me? I'm back. I had to just make sure I was going the right way. Um, I don't stay in a hotel in Pattaya because it don't make sense. I can get an Airbnb with a balcony, a wash machine, room service. Cleaning service. Proximity to everything for 9 days. The 9 days that I'm staying in this Airbnb, it was like $400 for 9 days. It makes sense. Privacy. I'm a smoker, so I need my balcony. So yeah, just privacy, convenience, things like that Airbnb offers. Going past Penn State University, should see the football field. Oh, there it is right there. There's Penn State football field right there. Oh. Going past Penn State football fields. I'm in State College right now. Yep. So I'm in State College right now. Hold on. Let me check this message. Somebody just sent me. All right. Yeah. So that's why I don't stay in Airbnbs. Man, make sure I hit that like button for your boy Glow. Riding real quick. We're gonna make a stop soon. We're gonna stop soon to eat. I haven't really ate shit all day. I've been road warrior in it. Um, but make sure I hit the like button for your boy Globe. We are going to Thailand. I will be taking y'all with me. I will be doing some live streams while I'm out there. Um, so I know the places that I can stream at now. I know the places that I really don't want to stream at. So I will be streaming while I'm out there. Y'all know how I do it. It'll just be balcony recaps, restaurant talk, walking. Nothing crazy. Y'all know how I do it. I ain't about to do nothing crazy. I ain't about to be doing nothing too crazy. I'm sure there'll be a nice drunk live where I'll be drunk and you know, who knows. I'm gonna have my fun while I'm out there for sure. I'm definitely gonna have fun while I'm out there. Um, Still get smoke out there, which is cool. I figured that all out, so just gotta go get the card. You know what I mean? It takes 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I got uh, two heavily scarred knees from surgeries on them. You could see it blatantly. So and that's one of the laws for Thai. So I won't be breaking no law. I'll be following the Thai law because um, and under the Thai law, under their new Thai law, I'm medically allowed to participate. So I need it for my knees. You know what I'm saying? I need it for my knees. So I'll have my Thai card, and it'll be good for April as well. So I won't. And when I go back in April, I won't need to do nothing because it'll be good for April. Because I'm getting one that's gonna be long enough for April. It's gonna cost a little bit more, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do it so that when I go back in April, I ain't gotta worry about it. And then I can go to any space out there and do what I gotta do. Um, and I also know that there's also gonna be plenty of there's gonna be plenty of fucking it's still out there because it's still a gray area. So I'm uh I'm happy about that because I was nervous when I left. They had talked about potentially moving on from that. So I am happy that they're not going to be doing that. And yeah, that's dope. We're gonna if this fucking gate is close to the road, I'm gonna stop here. If not, I'm gonna keep going until I find one that's close. Cause I'm gonna try and go off the grid in these motherfucking in these towns. Now you can like see this fucking gas station from the highway still. That I like that. Oh nah, that shit all the way over there. I ain't going over there. We'll keep going. We'll keep trekking. It's all the way inside the fucking town. I'm not trying to be riding in these country ass towns. I'm trying to get on and get off. I'm trying to get on and get off. But yeah, I'm ready, man. I am ready. Couple weeks of work left. Like I said, just got through the holidays with the kids. Son's birthday. So I'm going to treat myself, man. I think I did a good job for my daughter's birthday, Christmas, Thanksgiving. My son's birthday is gonna be good because I already got most of his gifts that he wanted. I bought him everything he wanted, and then I was like, these couple things are gonna be for your birthday, and he got everything he wanted, and he's gonna get some real dope shit for his birthday. So now it's my turn. My turn my Christmas now. Go spoil myself and enjoy myself for 10 days in Thailand. Then we'll come back. We're going to go to the DR because we got to go handle some shit. We got to go do some stuff. Got to do some paperwork in the DR, get that process going. Um, so we'll be going to the DR for probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 days because I think it takes 3 days to do this process that I need to do. They said I need to give myself 3 days. Um, So I'll probably go out there for like 5 days, 6 days, something like that. Get this first part of this process done, and then I'll come back, and we're going back to Thailand. So we'll be going back to Thailand um, for 20 days, and this one we'll be going to Phuket this time as well. So that's gonna be cool. Spend a lot more time in Bangkok this time, but you know the bulk of the trip is always gonna be Pattaya, man. Pattaya just lit. Pattaya just lit. So Pattaya got everything you need. You don't really need to go nowhere else. Um, once you get to Pattaya, you know what I'm saying? You don't really need to go nowhere else once you get to Pattaya. Yeah, once you get to Pattaya, you don't really need to go nowhere else. It got everything you need. I'm gonna drop link. I've been rambling for an hour and a half. I think that's good enough. So I'm gonna drop link. Just in case. I don't know if anybody wants to. Just in case, I dropped link. We need to find some gas and some food because we are on E on both. Should be a fucking there should be a fucking sucks because I gotta pay for fucking gas. So I'm out of my gas range. Uh, I have to fucking answer for that. I can't wait till I get in range. I might put enough. I'm so cheap and stingy. I might put just enough gas to get back in range. I might put just enough gas to get back in range. I might put about 300 miles of this motherfucker. That'll get me back in range instead of filling this bitch up. But nah, I'm gonna fill it up. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Oh shit. Well, what else been going on in the space, man? I know the space got rocked about a week ago with shit that we already knew was going on in the travel space. It's not like we didn't know that shit existed or went on. We knew. People knew. People hang out with people that you know do that or have that on their jacket. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, people knew. Oh shit! Stop on the fucking highway. Wowzers! Wowzers! Can we send you to Brazil? Nah, I don't need y'all to send me nowhere. I'll go to Brazil when I'm ready. Globe don't need y'all to send him nowhere. Globe go where Globe go. But I will be going to Brazil for sure. I will be going to Brazil eventually. Just right now, I'm addicted to Thailand, so that's where I'm going. But appreciate you, Rello, aka Scott. Thank you for coming back. But no, we're not going to Brazil right now. And we were saying that before all that weirdo shit happened with Puppet Master. That's the nigga. That's what I'm gonna call the nigga. I'll call the nigga the Puppet Master. And watch who you puffing after. But nah, we're not going to Brazil right now. 99 miles. All right, we got 99 miles, so we good. 99 fucking miles to the next. But go, car, so I can get over. 99 miles to the next fucking exit. Um, it's cool, bro. I told Floyd, don't snitch on you. Thank you, Rello. Thank you, J Rello, aka Scott, man. Thank you for telling Floyd not to snitch on me. I appreciate you, man. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Much appreciated, man. You're welcome over here now that you did that. Thank you, buddy. I thank you, man, for doing that. I don't know why you're so infatuated with Floyd, but it's all good, brother. Uh, we appreciate you. You know, we appreciate you, my guy. I told him to stand tall. That's what's up, man. Thank you, Rello. We appreciate you, my guy. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. It's all good. We appreciate it, my guy. I hope more people do come out, though. I hope this shit reveal more shit. Oh, 'cause they not done for sure. I know they not done. What you think about that? About what? Hold on. Let me get over it real quick. He said we laugh like Bro Globe did a lot of messed up stuff in Brazil. I said what? We laughed like bro. What did he say? He said we laughed like Bro Globe did a lot of messed up stuff in Brazil. Yeah, I did. I did. I did a lot of messed up stuff to a place that I've never been to. You are 100% accurate in your fantasy. You are 100% accuracy in your fantasy. Anyway, I definitely give them your info. That's cool, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm glad you did. Tell them to watch this wild boy have a great time in Thailand. So that's where I'm going next. That's where I'm going next. And it's about to be a movie. It's about to be a movie. Loeb, stop the cap. I know, man. I gotta stop that shit, dog. In 2026, I gotta stop capping because I cap too much, man. I am a capaholic, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to stop capping. I can't figure it out. Maybe you can help me. Maybe you can help me stop capping so much, my guy. I gotta figure it out. I don't know what to do, but I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure out how to stop capping, and I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, man. I know what you did in Sasua. Whew. I know what I did in Sasua too, man. I had some fun times in Sasua, dog. You are right about that. I had some fun times in Sasua. They love me in Sasua. I got a lot of people respect me there, man. They do. They love me out there, man. Out there, I got a lot of good friends out there, a lot of good people. Um, yeah, they love me in the suit, man. They love me in Cartagena. They love me everywhere, man. They ask for me to come back everywhere, man, because they know I'm just a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the law has been called. The cell is being cleaned. Please, don't clean the cell. Oh no, not the cell. They can clean the cell for gold, man. Me out again. It kicked me out again. Let me remove this one. It kicked me out again. My bad. A 5K reward in Brazil for Austin Holloman gang. Damn. Lo, just turn yourself in, man. I don't gotta turn myself in, bro. I'm good. Ain't no smut on my rap. You heard what Nip said. They can't put no smut on my rap. I'm good, brother. I know you troll it though, but it's all good. I'm gonna let you troll. Because I know it's somebody that I made upset or somebody that don't like me. So it's all good, brother. I don't have no problem with you. I don't have no beef with anybody in the travel space. And that's cool to say. It's so cool to be like, y'all don't have no problems with nobody in the travel space. I got a lot of niggas that don't like me for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? These niggas don't like me. These niggas don't like me because of probably because of who I'm a fit, like people that I'm cool with. Like people that I've said like, oh, um, I'm cool with there's people that don't like me because I'm cool with the Goodfellas. There's people that don't like me because I'm cool with the Willies. There's people that didn't like me because I'm cool. I was cool with Primo and them. There was people that didn't like me for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Now certain other people don't like me. You know what I say? Join the fucking line and take a number. Take a number. The fucking deli is full. We got a lot of stuff to a lot of fucking meat to slice. Pause. Like, it is what it is. I never cared about any of that. But I can honestly say I ain't beefing with nobody. If somebody got a problem with me, they got a problem with me by themselves. They is literally angry at me by themselves because I don't even thinking about these. I really don't. I don't even be thinking about nobody, bro. I be thinking about my next trip and where I'm going and hustling to get the money to get there. That's what the fuck I be thinking about. Like I be truly on that grind, bro. Like I be truly focused on that portion of everything. I love my relationships in the space, man. I love the camaraderie. I hate that there's a cloud over the space right now, but I'm sure that cloud will pass. Because there's a lot of good people in this space. There's a good, you know, brotherhood in this space for certain people. We got a certain like I'm in a couple groups. Like I'm in a group that we don't even have a name. It's just a bunch of us in this group. And there's no name of the group. It's just a bunch of motherfuckers that travel together and we all in this fucking group together. And I talk to these motherfuckers like every day. And then I got my relationships with people that I've met in the travel space. Like I've made more friends out of this travel space. No, I said that wrong. I got more of a relationship with people out of this travel space than I do with people that I grew up with, man. And that's dope in itself. Oh, we got some. We got something. We got McDonald's and we got fucking a gas station. Slow this baby down. Slow down, Jim. Break her down. Break her down, Jim. We gonna get something to eat. We gonna get some gas. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get something to eat. And we gonna get some gas. We love you, Globe. Just do the right thing. I guess you're not gonna let that go, bro. It's all good, man. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you do your thing, man. As long as you keep it respectful, you can troll me all you want. Sorry, I almost dropped the fucking. Let me hold on to it. I had it up there. Um, but yeah, we about to get some gas and get something to eat so we can continue on this journey. Um, trying to figure out what I should do first. I think I'm gonna get the gas first. I think I'm gonna get the gas first. Then I'm gonna get something to eat. All right, let's go. Let go. Phone's holding up pretty good. Bro, you got four watching in the life of the live. That's all good. It'll go up, it'll go down. I don't give we don't you new around here. You knew that we don't give a fuck how many people are up here. You know that? I really don't give a fuck. That's 4 people that are riding with me home. We get to hey, he's new around here. He to get just give him just give him a break, man. He's new around here. He don't understand that I don't give a fuck. He really don't understand that I don't give a fuck that there's how many people are in the building. You know what I'm saying? It's all good though. He's new here. Global talk to himself. You damn right. I love myself. So you should love yourself more, man. Maybe you won't have so much hate in your heart. Oh, where's my wallet at, man? Oh, get my wallet. Where did I throw my fucking card at now? I know I threw it in here when we just got food. Oh no, it's in my pocket. Um, I hate you tricks. It's all good. I'm sure your daddy was a trick, so you must hate him too. What pump number we on? Oh man, you funny, Rello, aka Scott. You funny, man. What pump number is that? Ooh, I might get me a glizzy. I might get me a glizzy and say fuck a see if they got all beef glizzies. I might get me a all beef glizzy. Oh man. What up, Al Travels? Oh, I'm a what? Come on, bro. Y'all know me. Y'all know I don't give a shit about no damn numbers. Well, they got chicken wings to go. Mild chicken wings, 5. I kind of want a glizzy though. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hold up, y'all. We in the uh, we in the truck stop real quick. Trying to see what I'm gonna get to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming for a while. We gonna be up here for a while, man. Y'all just buckle up. You can leave. You can come back. You do whatever the fuck you want to do. Y'all know we don't give a shit. Just like I didn't give a shit when there was 140 people in the building the other day listening to us talk because every single one of y'all niggas wanted to listen to. Niggas don't want to hear me talk. They want to hear weirdo shit. They wanted me to talk about Floyd. I'm not talking about Floyd no more. See, any other clout chaser would have kept going and been like, oh shit, I had 130 people in the building. Let me keep talking about Floyd. I don't want to talk about Floyd because I don't give a fuck about it. It was necessary to get my opinion. And that was it. After I gave my opinion, I ain't give a shit no more. You know, so yep, 8 people, man. Whew. Hurrah. He said, go ahead. For what I didn't do nothing. Oh man. Why you giving that boy life? You can't get that boy life. I'm trying to think if I want these chicken wings. They look good. I think I might get these chicken wings, man. Fuck it, we gonna get the chicken wings. We gonna get some chicken wings and a soda. That boy Scott excited about how many people I got in the building. He going crazy. That boy jumping for joy. That boy like Hercules, Hercules. Hey, guess what, Scott? You one of them 8 people. You a fan, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even realize I had fans, bro. I, I'm so happy that I got fans like J Rello, aka Scott, that support me, that listen to me while I'm live driving up the highway talking about absolutely nothing. Thank you, J Rello, aka Scott. I'm gonna call you Scott. How about that? I don't like calling you a first name. I'm just gonna call you Scott. Your name is aka Scott. You a good nigga, Scott. Travel wins. Hold up, bro. My hands is full. I can't let you up right yet. You gotta give me a second. Wait till I get back to the car, bro. I'll let you up. Hold up. Just stay in the back, Travel wins. My hands is full. I can't press the button. Hold up. Wait till I get back to the car. I see you though. Low DR extradition to Brazil. Okay. That'll be dope. That'll be dope if you can get me a free flight to Brazil. That'll be amazing. Hold up, Travel Win. I'm gonna let you up in a second. Let me just get my food and pay for this gas. Hold up. Let me some of these chicken wings. I'm probably gonna pay for it, but it's all good. What's up, bro? Let me get give me 30 on 8. That should fill it. Yeah, that should fill it up.
Yeah, we're pretty cheap right now.
Huh?
That's pretty cheap right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's your best. I put 35 in there earlier and
Forty-one, 43.
it damn near filled it up. So
So whatever it doesn't take off, I have to go back on your card.
yeah, no, it'll take this. This is all. But
Safe travels. For New Year.
thank you too, brother.
Yep.
Appreciate you. Excuse me. All right, hold on, Travel Wins. I'm gonna let you up in a second, man. Let me just get back to the whip. We had to make a pit stop. We had to make a pit stop. With soda, chicken wings. Got my guy, aka Scott, in the building. That's my dog. That boy been supporting me every time I go live now, bro. I can always count on him. I can count on Scott. Ain't that right, Scott? That's my boy. That's my boy. Scott, you still there? I need you, bro. Can't do this without you, man. You leave, it's only gonna be 6 people in here now. So don't go nowhere, Scott. We need you here. Oh man, it's cold out here. Scott, you going to Thailand with us, man? Globe, you keep thinking this is funny. It is funny. It is very funny. Mm, mm, mm. Eating these chicken wings, boy. Chicken. Mm. Travel wins. Come back. Told you I couldn't let you up because I couldn't press the button. Niggas be impatient, man. Hold up, y'all. Pump my gas and try to scarf down some of this chicken. Mm, mm. This chicken good. That truck stop chicken. Mm-hmm. Mm, mm. Hold up, man. I'm trying to cut some. Trying to get me some fuel so I can finish this trip. These little chicken wings is good. I should have stopped at. I wanted to stop at Rural Farms, but because I had to go all the way to West Bumfuck, I couldn't stop at Rural Farms because they live all the way on West Bumfuck. Now, if I went to my hood, there's a Rural Farms at every fucking stoplight. And I could got me some fucking chicken, some real chicken. What this will do? Mm, this will do. Mm, this will do. Travel Wins is back. What up, Travel Win?
It's popping.
What's up with you, man?
I was trying to stop you from eating at that I was trying to stop you from eating at the gas station.
What you say?
Hello?
Yeah, you must be in the mountains too.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
You must be in the mountains too. Cause I can't.
Nah.
Cause I
Hold on a
can't hear
second.
you.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold
Ugh.
on.
Oh,
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
I was saying I was trying to stop you from eating at that gas station.
It's better than McDonald's.
I mean, the way you talking, you should be eating at Roof Chris or something. Those
Who?
grilled onion. You.
Why would I ever be eating that Ruth Chris? When did you ever get from me that I should be eating that Ruth Chris?
I thought you was into fine dining, Red Lobster, and all that good stuff.
I like to eat a nice meal, but shit, I ain't rich.
What? You travel like once a quarter.
That don't make me rich.
People travel once a year, if that.
Well, that's because they don't know how to fucking do it. What I do.
True. Where you going anyway?
I know people that travel for 6 months, 40 days, 50 days, 3 months at a time, and I can't do that. That they richer than me then, huh?
No, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to get to that level. I could just travel all the time.
Yeah.
Trying to sacrifice now so
I
I can
just
live them
stay in my
later.
lane.
If you could travel
That's
once a
all I
quarter,
do.
if you could travel once a quarter, that's a good lane.
Yeah, I'm that's the lane I'm in. I'm in my lane.
I just been doing like little quick trips lately.
Mm.
Little 2 3 days here, little 3 4 days there.
Yeah, see, I do a lot of them.
Yeah. I can't be nowhere for too long.
I do more 3 4 days than I do week long trips. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because week long trips is always like I got tomorrow. I could do this later. I could do that later. So it's always like that. On like week long trips, they still good. Anyway,
Oh, hold on. Hold up. I had to make sure I got back on the highway the right way. All right, I'm back.
oh yeah, I'm gonna tell Jay Rello, aka Scott. I was just at his mom's house. That was my location at his mother's house.
That ain't nothing but somebody that's mad at me. That's all good. They all right.
Good,
As long as
good,
they can rock out. We ain't gonna
The
send them
trolls
nowhere.
is the trolls is funny, but I be thinking to the police all the time. I'm like, yo, why would you ask people a police question online?
I don't care. I don't do anything illegal, so I don't be giving a shit what nobody says or think because I don't do anything illegal. So I follow all the American laws and the laws of every country when I travel there.
Yeah, I was wondering about that thing with the with that with your boy in Brazil. Cause I'm like, how do people not know? Any grown man talking like that, acting like that, I couldn't be around them. I'm like, nah, I'll be like, nah, it's setting off with this person.
Wrong
I can't be
statement.
around.
Not my boy. Wrong statement. Not my boy.
He used to
That
be
nigga
though.
in Brazil.
He used to be though. You was affiliated with him.
Never Globe was never affiliated at all. Globe used to be a troll over there.
But didn't you say you used to speak to him? Not that I'm in, not that I'm implicating you in nothing, but
No.
everybody
That
now everyone's like, nah, I never even heard of the guy. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, all right, all right. Now no one ever heard of the guy.
trolling.
That was.
I used to be over there trolling, having him do fucking shit like go on Pedro Casante with the fucking camera, knowing damn well he was gonna get chased by all the girls. That's what was my. We had about a 3 week stint where we were over there. I don't never say that. The whole travel space was um either had Floyd on their panel, talked about him, was in his chats, trolling, supporting, commenting. Nobody is free of that one. Nobody.
Yeah, it's cool and dandy. Like I said, everybody just was like, "Oh my gosh, never heard of the person," but it's just like, well, like before that
No.
happened to him, I feel everybody kind of was whatever. But then when it happened to him, everybody quickly tried to disconnect themselves. But it's like,
Yeah.
nah,
But
we already knew.
even soon after, soon after we stopped trolling over there and we got bored with it, I never went back over there again because I thought it was stupid. I just thought he was a playable character.
Nah, I knew all along that he was really being serious and the way he was acting and the super chats and all that. Like whatever. Like I know, like to me, I'm like, this guy is weird. Like he just like his vibes is off. Same thing with Future. Some other people, I'm like, nah, there's something wrong with these people. Like I can't even be around people. I
Ray
can't even
Elroy
be
in the
around.
building.
What up? What up?
What's up, Elroy?
I'm just chilling, man, at the gym. I'm just popping in. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Just living my best life. Couple more days. Telling everybody to kiss my ass, pretty much.
Uh huh.
You know, it, it ain't no offense. What y'all talking about? Because I don't want to talk about what I got going on.
He was talking about
We
his
all
boy
over the
Floyd.
place. We're all over the place now. Um, I guess now we're talking about Floyd again.
Oh man. Hey, well, Florida's getting a 6 inch right now, a 6 inch sub right now, hating life. You
Yeah.
know, salute the
He getting exactly what he deserved. That's what he did. I hope he get
well.
more.
I don't
Well,
understand how can people be around him and not know what that he was into all that.
You know,
okay. Hey, I got a question for you, Travel Wins. And I'm not justifying anything because it don't matter to me. But and how old are you?
38,
Huh?
38.
Okay, 38. You remember back when you was in high school?
Yeah.
Hey, remember how all the freshmen would talk to the older dudes, or all the seniors always date to say a dude in college because they ain't want to fuck with younger dudes like you that was a senior or a junior. Remember that?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, one second, one second, one second, one second, one second. I was taking off my Wi-Fi.
Hey, at the wrong time, you taking out your Wi-Fi for you to answer
Yeah, no,
these
but I'm about to leave the house. One second.
amazing questions.
One second. One second. One second. One second. One second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I hear you.
Hold on. Trying to put my Bluetooth on.
Hey man, you got to ban some AirPods, man. AirPods works every time.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll figure out later. What's up, though?
Okay. Hey, what's the last thing you heard?
Do I remember something about high school?
Yeah, you remember? Hey, remember when when you was a freshman or a sophomore, they was dating the college dudes because they didn't want to deal with you because you was too young.
Oh, yeah, something like that.
Hey, nobody pressed charges against them and you didn't even complain. But when a guy in the travel space does the same thing you've been seeing your whole life, now he's a pedophile. And he might be. But hey, call a spade a spade. Everybody, hey, been through some situations. The senior always smashed the freshman, where he's 17 or 18. And shit happens, but his just is under the spotlight. And I just know it ain't gonna happen to me. So I'm not going to judge them because we all have skeletons or some type of shit in our closet that we don't want the world to know.
Man, I ain't got no skeleton like that in my closet. I disagree with that one.
Hey, no,
I listen. I
I,
disagree with
I
that.
said some type of skeleton. I didn't say that skeleton. Okay, I never said that skeleton. I said some type that you're going to be ashamed of if the world knows. Maybe you cry in the dark. Who fucking knows? But somebody, hey, it's something. But I'm not going to judge that man. Because he want to. Have you ever seen the movie Kids?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Hey, well, the kids was about. I think the guys were in high school, and all he did was want to smash fucking virgins and shit. And the girl was like, "Why you always like virgins?" He was like, "I like them new, not like you." So he was calling her a hoe, and he just liked the girls new. But that being said, man, hey man, salute to that dude, man. Just because I won't do it, you know, you know, I have better things to do. But hey, he's gonna stand in front of 12 and get judged for whatever crime he committed. And my only job is to make the best decisions for
Which is
me.
being a pedophile.
Um, yes, but what's look if I have you ever read the book uh Rich Dad Poor Dad?
Yes.
A what is the number one thing people should do?
Say that again.
What's the number one thing people should do?
What? Off of Rich Dad Poor Dad?
Yeah, one of the number one things.
Mind their own business.
Exactly. Hey, not nobody else's business, as in your jobs or the person next to
Mind
you
your
is your
business.
yeah. Of like, what are you doing in life? Are you a winner or not? Hey, if you're not, then you're not minding your own fucking business. And I'm not saying that for just for you. I'm just saying for in general. I don't have time to be focused on, even though it's a hot topic. This is the travel space. You know, I just try to move forward with life. To be honest,
Yeah, I mean,
you know.
I spoke on it. I only spoke on it briefly. The only reason why it keeps coming up is because there's an infatuation from some people to attack me with this, be like, oh, that was your boy, or just because, you know, everybody in the travel space consumed or participated in Floyd's content in some way,
Not
but
me.
they ain't like Razor did whole cover pieces on him and had him in his thumbnails and was praising him and calling him one of the top guys in the space, but nobody is being like that was Razor's boy. Like it's just so funny. I like it because I love to be challenged. Because I'm comfortable in my own skin, so you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I don't give a fuck. So
But
that's the only reason why it keeps coming up. It only
Have you ever
keeps
seen him?
coming up because people keep talking about it. We did one segment on it. We had 100+ people in the
yeah, you're
building,
right.
and we never thought about it again.
Have you ever chilled with him before?
Hell no.
Globe.
You saying
Have you ever chilled with him before?
what?
Have you ever chilled with him before?
I can't hear you, Elroy. What are you saying?
That ain't me. That's Travel Wins. He said, "Have you ever
Have,
chilled with him before?"
Oh no, I never chilled with Floyd. No. I had no plans on ever saying it. I was trolling the nigga for a small moment. Here we go. Y'all ready? Here's the official apology from Globe. I am sorry that I trolled a pedophile for 3, 4 weeks. My affiliation with a pedophile. I'm sorry that I fucking trolled the guy and had him doing fucking stupid quests like walk down fucking Pedro Casante with a live stream on, and we all laughed about it. I'm sorry.
Mm.
I
Not.
apologize.
Well,
I thought you was chilling with him when you was like you saw him with a camera crew.
No,
mm-mm.
no. You thinking
So how'd
about
you know?
Jay Rella? You thinking about the actual Jay Rella who spent the night with the nigga?
Nah, I'm not. You said that you saw him with a camera crew, like with
The
two
what?
people following him with a camera crew.
You said I said what?
That you saw him with a camera crew.
Nah, I never said that. Only thing I've ever said is the nigga had a whole entire camera around his neck because he had that little camera device around his neck, and we had him out on
You still there?
Pedro. He was a part of the crash out wave when we were doing the crash. Remember, crash? I don't know if y'all heard of crash out gang, but that was a real
I'm gonna drop
thing.
down, come
There was
back in
real
because I can't
people.
hear you.
There was real people involved in that really was paying motherfuckers to crash out, do like jackass type stunts. That's what we used to do. So my apologies for that affiliation. I'm man enough to apologize because nigga was a weirdo. Definitely, nigga was definitely a weirdo, but we knew that from the jump. That's why we fucking picked on the nigga. That's why we had the nigga doing quests. You ain't gonna have a nigga that travel the world on his own dollar and live his own life do no quest. Nigga gonna look at you like you stupid as fuck. Nigga, I don't want your money for no quest. You need the nigga that need the money.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So and let me tell you what happened today, right? Kind of stupid, you know. People on the internet, they really envy you for everything you say and everything you post. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And so I got this one video on TikTok. That shit got like 100,000 views, right? Shit viral as fuck. And the guy was like, it's just me on the in the favela, with the drone video. And the guy was like, he was like, "Is this a flex?" But he was from England, so I was like, "What do you mean by flex?" And he was like bragging, and this is this, and I was like, "Wow." Just because I travel the world and do what I want to do, and I'm retired from the military, um, I don't really don't think that's a flex. I just think it's just a way of life. It's normal life for me. I don't know what you're going through. And he was like, "See again, you're flexing." I was like, "Man, are y'all that fucked up in life? That the only thing y'all can do is watch TikTok and YouTube and think that people are fucking flexing?" No, it ain't like I put my house up there on my BMW or say on my bank account. I just say, man, people are fucking losers on the internet. And it kind of bothered me for like a split second. It was like, wow, the only thing I'm doing, I'm on top of a fucking favela. And they think that's a fucking flex because their life is that fucked up. Stop it.
Yeah, it don't. I never let it bother me.
I was just like, wow. So I was just being polite as possible. And I was like, you know what? Now Flex will tell you that I'm going to Thailand in 2 weeks and I'm going to go knock them down. You know what I'm saying? Flexing was like, I spent a month in Brazil, you know what I'm saying? And I was making porn and I was knocking them down. Flexing was like, hey, I was in Colombia before that and Cali, knocking them down, skeeting their miles and shit. You know, hey, but I don't ever say that because, it's 90 some thousand people that actually, read that shit. So I be trying to be as polite as possible, but their lives are so fucked up across the world. You know, I say, man, shit. It ain't no excuse for somebody in England. Yeah, it is. Just because you're white, don't mean, and you're in a white country, you still gonna be fucking poor. They judge you by class instead of skin color. And some shit. Can you hear me? Is it my shit or your shit?
Who? Can anybody hear me? Testing,
I can hear
testing.
you.
One, two,
I can
three.
hear, I can hear you now. See if the chat can hear you.
Yeah, it's you. Your shit burping.
My shit ain't burping.
Hell, it ain't.
You always blaming the black man for something. You sound just like those racists on the internet. Yeah, I'm exhausted, bro.
What, from
It,
the
it's
gym?
nah, man. I ate some food before I came to the gym, so that shit got me tired.
Oh,
I fucked up. You know, leave that swine alone, goddamn it. Leave that motherfucking swine
hey,
alone.
in a couple weeks, I'm gonna be exhausted. I'm gonna be
Maybe.
exhausted, man, and it ain't gonna be from going to the gym.
Well,
It's gonna,
hey,
yeah,
well, hopefully, yeah, hopefully, you do. I can't wait till you get there, brother. You can tell
yeah.
me
It's
all
gonna be
about it.
dope. It's gonna be a dope time in Thailand, and Thailand.
Yeah, but I didn't know these. I didn't know these people who watch YouTube all day long get so jealous of other people.
Oh yeah, that's why I stopped. I stopped having an Instagram and a personal Facebook because all people do is, first of all people do is post their happinesses and like what they want you to think their life is like, and that should be fake. And all people want to do is spy on you, and then people talk shit about you because you doing what you like to do. You know what I mean? So they stuck, can't do nothing. Excuse me. Can't go nowhere. Don't their lives is not, they're not happy with what they do. So they be, oh, look at him. He think he's cool because he's in fucking Colombia or this or that. So I like, you know what? I don't even like people like that for y'all to be staring at me and old high school friends just watching you all the time. So one day I was just like, fuck Facebook. And then I got hacked. So after I got hacked, I was like, I ain't never going back to Facebook again. And I ain't had a Facebook in years.
Hey, but you know what's crazy to me? If you see, and it's mostly black people, all right, because white people, even if they are poor, they just happen to be white, all right. But
Yeah.
if you see the black people from other countries and the shit that they got to go through and the opportunity that they don't have and they can't own a business and and only 1% go to college and they still gonna be fucking broke and the government is forcing them not to be anything, you know, they would be shitting on themselves and be like, I'm so happy to be American. I blew my opportunity. Because in America, you have the same opportunity as everybody else. Now, you might not get paid the same because you're black. All right. But you got an opportunity to be great if you work on your craft. If you work on that one thing, it's a book called The One Thing. Look it up. All right. Just work on that one thing. You can
Yeah.
become
Yeah.
great. But the thing is, we blow our opportunity in America. I do not feel sad for these motherfuckers in America. I don't. Especially if they seen the way other people grow up across the world, and that's black with no opportunity.
Yeah, I
Shit, I
hear
don't
you.
feel sorry for myself. I should be way better, be making bad decisions, and I'm still making
I
bad
see the
decisions.
quote instead. No pay for play in 2026. All Riz.
Oh man,
Good luck. Have
oh,
fun, brother.
hey, well, put it this way: no matter what, you paying. All right, well, you paying on the front end or the back end. You paying.
When I was in the DR on a regular ass date, that shit was more expensive than me just going to get a girl.
It sure is.
I had to spend more money.
You know, in the long run, you will. It just depends. You can do whatever you want to do. If you
Yeah.
want to get a,
Hey, Riz away. Start a gang called the Riz Boys.
but at the end of the day. She ain't paying no attention unless you got money, so it don't even fucking matter. You can have all the riz you want. You pull up in a bullshit ass 1995 Honda Accord, you know what I'm saying? She gonna laugh at your dumb ass, you know? And I'm just speaking in general. Or a 2005 Civic. She gonna laugh at your ass. You ain't getting no play, you know? Or matter of fact, you're gonna get the girl in your pay scale, okay? My fault. You're gonna get the girl, but she's gonna be in your pay scale. And I don't want the girl that's in your pay scale.
Yeah.
I, I apologize. You can have her. You know, anybody can raise a girl in that pay scale. I'm good. You know, anybody can. Or below that pay scale. So yeah, risen is easy. It just depends on what you want. But what I want, well, I do riz majority of the time, but what I want, shit, you sure ain't risen. Especially if your paper don't match your riz. It don't even fucking matter how much what you say. Unless we 15 years old and nobody has shit. But I'm just saying, can you hear me, Globo?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Listening to you. Something about you was answering this question. I was glad you finished.
Oh yeah. But I think that whole riz shit is a joke. No matter what you riz, if you ain't got it to prove, to back up, because you selling yourself no matter how you look at it.
Yeah. And you ain't risen no international bitch unless you can speak her language.
You know, unless you got a big dick like me. But you know, what's going on, boss man? I'm good. What about yourself? Yeah, yeah. Unless you blessed like me, you know.
Too
But you
much
know,
fight.
hey, that's rare. That ain't gonna happen too often. You know what I'm saying? Most of y'all motherfuckers average anyway. So you know, average job, average dick size, average car, average little apartment. Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. Y'all might be blessed. Some of y'all might be rich.
What in
That's
the
what's
chat?
up.
These niggas is rich.
I'm just saying. Some I don't know. I don't know who in the chat room. I'm not even paying attention.
These niggas got Bentleys and all kind of shit. You ain't know that?
Well, well, I guess they can have what they want. Shit. Hey, I'll tell you about the time when I was when I had my Mercedes.
When you what?
I had my Mercedes.
Nah, what happened?
So you know, I met this chick at the club, and then she lived in the same city as my mom because I was in VA, right? We was in Chesapeake, but she lived in Suffolk where my mom stayed at. So after the club, she like, yeah, come on over, you know. So I was taking her to my sister's house and shit, right? So when she got in the car, she was like, "Are you married?" I was like, "Does it fucking matter?" She was like, "Shit, I'm already in the car."
Damn.
Hey, these bitches do not give a fuck if you got what you say you got. If you are who you say you are, them hoes don't matter. You talking about Riz? I always had nice shit from the age of, I think I bought my first Beamer at 22 years old. Man, pussy got so easy once I had a Beamer in my 20s.
Damn.
So easy. We're not talking about being 40 and having a fucking Beamer. I'm talking about at 22 years old. You know how easy it is to get fucking pussy? You ain't got a Riz no more.
Oh, yeah, it's easy. But you got a
What?
bed there.
Hey,
Bed's decent look, clean cut, smelling
yeah.
good.
Hey,
Your pussy is up.
I was in the service. Shit. You know, had a green card, one of those military ID green card. Oh man, shit. Them hoes were fucking toys at the time. That shit was easy. Easy. Now, pussy was easy anyway when I was driving an escort. You know what I'm saying? 19. I just had to do a lot more talking. You know, a lot more talking. But shit, I ain't had to do no talking when I had a Beamer. When I bought my first Beamer. None.
the Benz did all the talking.
Yeah, yeah. And then I had a Ben- I had a Mercedes and a Benz at the same time, and I was married. You know what I'm saying? Still fucking hoes. Shit crazy, dog. And these dudes be struggling and shit. You know. But hey, that's neither here nor there, Globe.
Said what?
I said that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
That time is over with, but I still got the BMW. You know. I ain't got the Benz no more. That's why I crashed that bitch.
Yeah. And now you still go over it. Now you don't want to even do the fucking. Got the BMW, but you still don't want to chase me.
Hell no. Because every girl want a fucking relationship. I ain't with that. Every girl in America that's above the age of 30, they tired of, hey, they don't want to be a thought no more.
Yeah, nah,
You know,
yeah. That
they
pussy
want
come
you.
with that pussy come with a line of hurdles you gotta get through to get to it. If now you can go past, you can get a fast pass if you do certain things. You know what I mean?
Oh
And
yeah, it
those
comes with,
things gotta do some big things.
it comes with lying to her saying y'all in a relationship. You know, but I don't
It's-
want to put myself in that predicament to be in a relationship.
You gotta pay
It
some
ain't
bills. Fuck a relationship.
well. It just depends on where you shopping at. You
Yeah.
know, if you shop in a cheap area, you definitely gonna pay some bills. Or you shop, if she's so fucking gorgeous and she got plenty of options, you definitely paying bills.
Hold on.
What you do? Put everybody on hold, dog? Let me see it. Let me
What
see.
you saying?
I said, what you do? Put everybody on hold? Had a phone
Yeah, I had to
call?
check, make sure I was going the right way. Cause you
Oh
can't
man.
run the
Oh,
GPS and the fucking StreamYard at the same time. That shit it conflicts with each other.
well, what you do? Hey, well, you got Apple Play, Apple Pay? CarPlay. My fault.
Yeah, but you guys gonna echo too much if I put the speaker on.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay,
gonna fuck
okay,
up the audio of the live. So I got the
okay.
Bluetooth. I got the Bluetooth off. I got the CarPlay off. So everything's just going through my phone, and I gotta keep checking. I got 40
Hey,
miles to go.
you need an Apple Watch so you can just it'd be so all you gotta do is look at your watch and it'll show you that you're going the right way.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I did for Brazil. And when I decided to go live when I was driving, that wasn't too often. It was a lot going on. It was a fucking lot going on. But we'll see Brazil again one day, baby. One day, baby. One day soon. You know.
What up, Smoke? Salute, salute.
Oh,
We on
smoke
the
in the
way
building.
home, man. We're in the building.
Oh, what up, smoke? I'm in the gym right now, getting it in. You know.
I'm driving. Headed back up the northeast. Yes, Ersky.
Is it snowing up there, baby?
Huh?
Is it snowing up there?
Nah, not right now.
And got ice on the ground?
Nah, it's good. I mean, there's snow on. It's snow on like the mountains and shit, and on the ground, but not
Oh,
on the
hell no.
roads. The roads are good.
Hell no. Oh, well, if I don't see snow by the time I leave, I won't see snow no more the rest of my life.
Why?
Cause I ain't never coming back.
Oh, he said I'm
I ain't
never
never
coming
coming
back.
back. I ain't never coming back.
Oh man, he said I'm never
Never.
coming back.
For what? For what? You know, if somebody died, guess what? They dead. They don't need for me to come back and see them.
Yeah.
You know, they dead. What do you want me to say? Waste $1,500 just to come back? I see like a bad ROI, return on investment.
That boy is a trip, yo.
I'm telling you, that seems like a bad ROI right there. Return on investment, terrible. You know, I don't know. I'm just tired of being here, to be honest.
Hey, hold it down real quick, Elroy.
I bet. You know what I'm saying? Globe don't have no topic as usual. You know, he's on a road, what we call it, blabbering and shit. I'm blabbering too because let me check out the chat and see what's going on, man. I'm gonna stop my workout. You know, let me see. Damn, man, ain't got nobody in the chat. Ain't that some shit? Let's say we got the good fella. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna back it up. You know, NYC Fugazi. I'm just gonna go back over this shit because I ain't got no goddamn topic. And I'm bullshitting. Hey, no pay for play 2026. No doubt. That's what I'm doing. Shit. I got extra dollars. We definitely pay for play. Oh yeah, smoke in the building. Hey man, we here, bro. Oh man, I can't believe your live ended so quick. You know, when you had the that special guy up there, you know, I had to bounce off. You know, I had to get out the background. I don't know, for some reason, I can't stand that guy, man. You know, can't stand one on more than the other one, but you know, I really can't stand that one. You know, he's a real funny character in the space. I guess it keeps the live going on because he talk about halfway interesting subjects. He just talks like a woman. You know, yeah, I said he talks like a woman. He gossip like a woman, like a biatch. And I can't just sit in the background and listen to him speak. I get rid of all the bitches out my life. You know, I can't listen to no more bitches. So, salute to him. You know what I'm talking about. There's no need to say no weird niggas' names. And yeah, I don't know what people was talking about today. I know you was talking about the Venezuelan joint. Hey man, sad times, kinda sort of. But you know what's even more sadder? Man, they arrested that man and his wife. Ain't that some shit? Got his ass in the motherfucking Briggs right now on a fucking boat, giving his ass bread and water. Him and his I wonder is him and his wife together in the brig, or they in separate rooms, or do he get to smash her just one last time? They gonna indict that motherfucker on drug trafficking, some other shit. Hey man, salute to him. You know, the last thing you want to fuck with is crazy ass white boy from the United States. Because when they want you, they get you. You know what I'm saying? They put you under the jail. So, but hopefully they need me to go down to Venezuela and run that country. I got them. I go play with all the baddies. And Swells would be mad. I wouldn't let them in though. Like no Venezuela for you, homie. Yeah, but they had a bad 12 hours, interesting times. And oh yeah, Smoke said 2 for 1 special. Yeah, it's crazy. It took them forever to find Bin Laden, but they found that motherfucker in 2 seconds. That's some crazy shit. I guess Venezuelans don't know how to hide. They was like, he's not coming to my country and coming to get me. Ha ha. Got you, bitch. No, we got you, buddy. Yeah. 2 for 1 special. Yep. But for me, I'm just training for my next trip. You know what I'm saying? It's in goddamn, what's today? The third. I leave on the 22nd. So what's that, 19 days? Yeah, something like that. So we just trying to be in shape for the trip, get the blood flowing right. So I ain't got no malfunctions, you know. nowhere. I'm taking a 40-day trip across the world. Don't worry. I'll tell y'all later where I'm going. It's about to be a movie. You know, it's about to be a real movie. And then I come back and the plan is to be expat for this summer. All right. So we still trying to decide what country. Well, I'm still trying to decide. Ain't no fucking weed. I gotta stop hanging around Globe. You know what I'm saying? Being all fucking funny and shit. You know. But yeah, I'm still trying to decide what country I'm going to first. You know. I don't know yet. But I will have a plan before I leave America on the first three countries that I'm gonna travel to. So whether it's gonna be Brazil first, I know y'all say Brazil got a bad rap because of Floyd. That's not really true. That's an isolated incident. Um, you know, yeah, isolated incident of a guy playing with minors and shit. Or maybe he didn't know, maybe he did know. Well, and the evidence would say that he did know because he did bring teddy bears and shit, little hand puppets. Or maybe he's just a freak and putting a hand puppet somewhere else. I don't fucking know. But you know, Brazil's always a good choice if you let me tell it. You know, it's definitely the amazing, amazing country. Well, Rio is definitely an amazing city. It's just everything's so spread out. If you're lazy, you're gonna miss the moment. From moment to moment. Smoke said, "I need a fundy. Hey, to meet y'all out there." I'm like, man, shoot. Hey, you got it. You got it. You got it. Um, shit. You got the platform. Well, you got the crowd behind you. And then I'm sure if you say you need the fundy smoke, everybody's gonna pop up. All the trolls gonna pop up anyway just to see if you get it. So you might have about 300 in the building. Saying trolling and shit. Shit, I need goddamn funny. You know, I'm tired of spending my own money taking these fucking enjoying life. Shit, that's them boys got it good. They going around, they traveling the world for free. You know what I'm saying? The subs paying for blocks. Shit. You know how good I would feel if you bought me some box smoke? You know how good I feel? No, I'm gonna feel good anyway, but you know how good I'm gonna feel? Like hell yeah. Shoot. I'm traveling the world for free. I ain't paid for no trips. I ain't paid for no Airbnbs. I ain't paid for no box. I was spend recklessly too. Shit. But everything I do is calculated across seas. Everything. Everything's calculated. We got Globo. I'll be back to deal with some issues at work. Oh man, that's some shit. He got me running his live. You know, I should make him pay me for this shit. You know what I mean? I'm in the gym and he's dealing with issues at motherfucking work. You know, I don't even know why he pick it up. What today, Saturday? Shit, if I had a job, hey, just listen to me. If I had a job and I ain't had to be at work on Saturdays, I'd be like that Veronica cartoon. I'm not coming in. I'm not answering the goddamn. You don't pay me to answer your fucking phone on Saturday on my day off. You know, that's just me. But Globo is in a management position, so I guess he need to do what he got to do. You know, and I still got 30 minutes on the goddamn Stairmaster. Do ain't that some shit? And I'm feeling lazy today because I messed around and ate some ham before I came into the gym. That shit going through my digestive system got me moving slow as fuck out here. I'm feeling groggy. Like I shouldn't be here, but doing what you don't want to do when you're supposed to do it, that equals success. So I'm gonna get through this shit. Gotta take a water break real quick. You know, shit. Hey, what everybody got planned for the weekend, man? I know this is a travel space. I really don't get involved with this whole travel shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think and that's the main reason I don't go live like that. I just don't get involved. You know, I'm just a normal brother that want to travel the world, see new things, uh, go for the culture. You know, the culture. You know, that's the story I'm gonna tell. Make a couple videos in the process, just for memory. You know, and that's the beautiful thing about being a content creator, kind of, sort of. You know, it's like we do so much on these trips, and we have so many different experiences. You know, if we don't record it, we don't forget it. Whether you're hanging out with a chick or you're doing some type of an excursion, um, you're gonna forget it. Like my biggest memory from Brazil, even though I was there for a whole month, right? The main thing I remember is the first week, and I remember the last week. 2 weeks in between, I don't remember none of that shit. You know, that's terrible, ain't it? Like I don't remember none of that shit really. Maybe a couple of Johns, but I forgot a lot of them too. You know, and then I remember some of the highlight shit I did, like what was it Hassini for the Favela Hassini. I remember the tours, but I just don't remember the middle. I guess Global coming back in.
Yeah, I'm back in
You
here.
you know, I
Yo, did
hear.
you see? Did you see in a Nike Tech
Did I see what?
picture of Maduro? He in a Nike Tech.
Oh nah, nah, nah.
They
I'm
flew
not
the
gonna.
nigga back in a Nike Tech, bro. The Americans are fucked up, bro.
Well, I think he's on a ship right now in a brig.
Yeah,
He, he's on,
he's on the ship in a Nike Tech. Nigga, they got the nigga in a gray Nike Tech whole Nike Tech fit.
hey man, you know what? What is it? A jail outfit?
Yo, that nigga got the Nike Tech on. That shit
Hey,
is
man.
funny as hell, bro. That nigga finna Nike Tech's finna be $700.
Mm.
That's funny. I thought that was funny that they got that when they captured the nigga, they put him in a Nike Tech. Yeah, they got him on the boat, the USS Imojima.
Uh,
Yeah, they got that nigga on the boat. They about to boat that nigga right back to motherfucking Florida. I don't
oh
know
yeah.
why they didn't just put him on a plane. It's not that far.
Oh no, it's called a suspense. All right,
Huh?
suspense.
Uh,
Suspense is keeping his ass waiting and on a fucking on a fucking in the brigs on that fucking ship. But I wonder if he is in the same cell with his wife. Did he get to smash her a couple more times?
nah, they didn't show his wife. They just showed him in a Nike Tech. They got that nigga in a Nike Tech. That's
You know,
fucking funny.
you know, yeah, it's crazy. Life sucks.
Yeah, well,
Well,
don't be a ruthless dictator, and we won't come get you.
well, you know what they say, right? Your mouth is the reason why you find yourself in shit that you don't need to find yourself into. You know, and this is not nothing against them, but everybody just need to shut the fuck up. Like the only way I'm talking is because I have to right now. You see me in person, I ain't got shit to say to you. You can see me on vacation. I'm mind my own fucking business. People ask me, they was like, was Brazil dangerous? I was like, not really. As long as you shut the fuck up and mind your goddamn business, you know, and don't let nobody size you up, you be fine. When they be like, amigo, amigo, my friend, you know what I did? I kept walking, I kept fucking walking. I had my headphones in, they wasn't on, but you know, but this is what I did learn from I think NYC the Fugazi said it. He said, no pay for play in 2026. But what I learned from a hooker, right? A Bible saying, she was like, don't ever talk to people. Because we were walking together. She was like, why you talk to people for? Why you speak to them when they speak to you? I said, I don't know. I'm just being friendly, you know. And she was like, don't do that, you know. She's like, that's how bad things happen. And ever since then, I don't talk to people. That is the key for nobody sizing you up. I ain't got shit to say to you. Migo, Migo, Migo. Nah, bro. You can't have my attention. I'll talk to
Yeah,
you when I want to buy something. Other than that, if I want nothing from you, there's no need to talk. You know. So
yeah,
yeah, he should just learn to shut the fuck up. That's why we got Saddam and that's why we fucked up Saddam back in 2000, what year was that? 2002? 2003? When that shit started, you know, he came out his mouth wrong, sideways, talking about the US is vulnerable after the planes hit the World Trade Center. Oh, we was like, yeah? Oh, we coming to get you, buddy. And that's exactly what we did. You know, people don't learn from history. History telling you to shut the fuck up, mind your business.
yeah,
But
yeah. History tells you. Yeah,
hey, just in case y'all see me in a undisclosed fucking place, I'm probably gonna be minding my business. You know, this one guy, he actually came on my page and he was like, "Hey man, I seen you on Park Areas, but I turned around and you was gone. I was about to speak to you." I was like, "Yeah, I'll never be down there long. I'll just get what I need to get and I'm out." Hey, that's why I think I don't do. I don't like hanging, but not no
And
more.
I hang. I'm not going. It depends where I'm at. Like Thailand, I'm hanging for sure. I'm sitting outside. I'm chilling. You know what I mean? But in Medellin, no, I'm going where I'm going, and I know where I'm going.
Hey,
Like I ain't hanging
what?
around Medellin. I'm not hanging around, aimlessly outside in Cartagena because the police gonna fuck with me. But
Yep.
Thailand, I'm outside. So Elroy, can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Do you think over time the girls are gonna disappear from Cartagena, the Venezuelans?
Uh, no.
No, why?
Um, because that's where the money's at.
But what about when their country comes back online? Because it is gonna come back online.
Um, it ain't never been online. And if it was online, they don't remember it because they're too young. But that dude's been in charge for a long time.
But they got the ability to come back. They got the resources.
Shit. You know, America's like herpes, goddamn it. Once we land there, we don't never leave. So never leave. Every place we landed at, we're there. Okay. So I don't know how long it's gonna take for that country to actually prosper. But maybe it can't happen, but the money's in Cartagena, to be honest. Because if they do go back, um, what they doing? Selling themselves for $10? Why do you think they run across the border? So they could at least get 50, unless they bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then Americans like you gonna drop that 120 on them, you know, you know, raising the prices and shit. But I don't know, man. I don't know when our next time I'm going back to Cartagena.
Hit up,
So,
go home.
hmm,
I believe a good percentage of them are gonna go home.
yeah, but I don't know when the next time I'm going back. Not to Cartagena.
Yeah, I believe a
You-
good percentage of them will go home. Um, I believe their country is gonna come back. I believe that there are going to be a lot of Americans. structure, and they're gonna have to do what America wants, and they'll prosper.
You know, matter of
Now we
fact,
just gonna sanction them right back into oblivion.
well, the best way to do is open up the borders and let Americans come and run up the
Yeah,
prices.
they sure will.
You know, we're gonna try to organize a good
Twenty,
another
you'll
trip.
have
Talk about
$20 cheeseburgers in no time.
yeah, they'd be like, hey man, let's go. We going to Venezuela now because it's hard
Yeah,
to get to Venezuela
we'll
right
turn
now.
Venezuela into Punta Cana real quick.
Hmm.
Because
Hey, and
Punta Cana is like going to Miami just in the DR.
man, ain't nobody messing with Punta Cana, dog. You know, Punta
That's
Cana
it.
is like going to it's like going to Hako Beach.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah,
You might save $50.
yeah, maybe. You know, I don't even know why Jay Rillo even chose to go to Punta Cana, but since since he ain't paying for nothing, I guess everything's an option.
Yeah, if I'm not paying for nothing, I wouldn't give a fuck where I'm at.
Yeah, but for me, man, shit, like it's rare to run across some a GFE for the free ski and in DR. It's very rare. They play the quick long game, just real quick. As soon as you meet them, they gonna be asking. They not even waiting. You know, they asking before they even
With a
meet you
Brazilian
in
girl.
DR. Not talking about DR. Nah, man,
Oh,
hey, you gotta leave all the bras where they at, bro. All of them.
yeah, DR broads, nah, they not. They'll ask you for money. Yeah, as soon as they get your WhatsApp.
Yeah, as soon as they get your WhatsApp. Like, yo, like that
Yeah,
came
play
bad, became
around with you
bad.
for a little bit, and then they fire from the hip.
You know, like you just, hey, like you just needed your rent paid when you met me 5 minutes ago.
Yep. But it'd
Five
be
minutes
so
ago.
many suckers. It'd be a lot of sucker niggas that'll do it though, man. They will send it.
You know, like you just went through these problems as soon as you met me. That
Bro,
shit
these niggas
crazy.
send it.
Like you didn't know your rent was due in 2 days. I'd be like, oh, okay. You know, so hey, but it's just a little bit of free game, man, of our crazy experiences of what you go through. You know, and I definitely had a bunch of crazy ones.
Huh?
I definitely had a bunch of crazy experiences.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's all about, man. That's what the space is about. Yeah. Uh,
You know,
I'm trying to get back to that when we sharing our experiences, and everybody wants to hear. I get it. Everybody wants to be a part of the latest and the greatest, but we're gonna try our best to force carve out a niche, even if, let's see how long it takes, and if we're able to do it. If not, we'll just go back into fucking darkness again. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm trying to carve out back to that where we tell stories and we do, but niggas just wanna talk about the whatever's going on, and then talk about people and not talk about traveling or talk to people that are traveling or anything like that.
I don't know what
So
the space is about.
that's what
You know,
that's what I've been trying to do. Um, you know, obviously we're gonna talk about current events that pertain. Like I can't hear. You real quick, Aaron.
you said mute. All right, one second.
I just want to hear something. Oh yeah, it's your background. That's why. It feels like I'm screaming. It feels like I'm screaming at the live.
Hey, just talk normal. We can hear you.
It was just because of the background noise that I was hearing on my ear.
Well, somebody playing Tupac in the background. They ain't supposed to be playing the speaker, but hey, I'm in Atlanta.
But
They do what they do.
no. Like I said, we're gonna just try to carve this out, man. We just gonna do what we do. But like I said, we're gonna talk about current events that pertain to places that we travel to or what people are gonna go to. Because I want opinionated conversations around the topic and give people a chance to talk about you know, Cartagena. It brings up topics. It brings up, hopefully people to say, "Oh, I'm in Cartagena right now. It's cool out here right now. Everything's cool with it." I just think opinionated conversations that revolve around current events are good, but niggas just want. It's starting to turn into, "Oh, look at me" type of a space, and it never really was that. And it's starting to turn into that. It's starting to turn into that "look at me, look at me, look at me" type of a space. Because you don't get the stories anymore. You don't get the people to come up and tell their first times to anywhere. Like, how many people are starting to venture out to Thailand? How many people have gone to Cartagena their first time? I'm reaching out to people for their first time. We got some shit cooking up, man. We got some shit cooking up for about midday tomorrow. We're gonna do a nice little interview. And it's gonna be dope. I don't want to give away no hints because if I give away too many hints, you guys will know exactly what it is. I'm trying to run this format where the the live guest comes out when the thumbnail drops. And I'll probably drop the thumbnail when I get home. I'll probably drop the thumbnail when I get home. I'll reach out, reconfirm that they're ready to do the live, and then I'll drop the thumbnail. And I hope we get some people in the building tomorrow before football. I know there's a lot of meaningless games, and there's a lot of very important games tomorrow. I know my Ravens play tomorrow night. I'm gonna go home. I'll probably be tired. I'm gonna rest up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna fucking throw some bleach on my house because these kids just ran. I let them run ragged. That's one thing about this transition. This was the first holiday, so it was kind of hard to you know. I wanted them to enjoy themselves, man, and I didn't want it to be me fucking disciplining them the whole time. I still they can let them get out of control, but I let them kind of just enjoy themselves as well because it was a tough year for them. So this holiday was important. Spent a shit ton of money on them, uh, but I gotta go put some bleach on my house. So I'm gonna put some bleach on my house after that. We're gonna do the interview probably shooting for like 10 or 11 because I would like to get a nice little run in the morning. See if we can get some. I would like to get some people in the building. We could, and it'll help with the progression of these interviews, and hopefully it can get better. But we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. We're still grinding, man. We're trying to build this thing back up. We are trying to build this thing back up. And I think we got some potential to build it back up. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We're just gonna keep going. Um, I gotta make it better though, as far as like the lives. Like these lives are cool when you're moving, like to do it in this format. Like say you're just like right now, but I want to add some more production visual to the streams. So when I come back from Thailand, I'm gonna put a little bit of money down. I teamed up with Zombie Squad Productions and the whole team over there, and we're gonna see what we can do in 2026. So we're gonna keep working on these interviews. We got our second interview coming up on this reboot, and it's gonna be a dope one. I think it's gonna be a good one. Like I said, the Boston one was the first one. I appreciate Boston for doing that. I thought it was a good to do it like give he travels a lot, been to a lot of places, so I thought that was a good one. Check that out if you haven't already. And then this next one won't be good because this next one gonna be able to. It's got some storyline to this one, and it's gonna be able to uh, manifest itself into the actual conversation, which is around traveling and things like that. So it's gonna be a good live tomorrow. I hope people pull up early in the morning for a pregame before you get ready for football. Um, so yeah, going through these fucking mountains, man. All the way out by I was just all the way out by Williamsport, Pennsylvania, out by the fucking Little League, summer Little League fields out here, man. I hate coming this way, bro. It's so far out. So much easier just to go to Baltimore, man. Go to Baltimore, around the county. It's a lot easier. I can jump right back on the highway. Phew. It literally feels like I'm not even driving when I go that way. When I go this way, it almost literally feels like an eternity. And it's literally only an hour and 20 minutes longer. But just the ride itself all the way out here, it just feels so much more longer. You know what I mean? It'd be feeling so longer. The other way feels so shorter. Feels so much more of a faster ride too, because you can't be flying through here through these country towns. You drive through here fast if you want to. All right, these country boys get on your ass. They gonna have you laid down on the ground. These boys don't play out here in these mountains. Good old boys out here. But we're going to Thailand next. Can't wait. It's the next trip. Um, I'm gonna bore y'all with Thailand for a little while. So this channel is gonna be Thailand focused. With obviously we're gonna go to DR, but we're gonna be talking about Thailand a lot. You're gonna hear me just focus on that for a little while. I'm gonna beat that motherfucker dead for a little while. Pause. Because I'm gonna be on that wave for the next 4 months. Like, come back, I'm gonna just be focused on going back to Thailand again for 2 more weeks. It's gonna be dope. And then after that, I don't know. I don't know I don't know what direction we're in post the April Thailand trip. I know there's potential for the Wild Boys and the Goodfellas Wild Boys, the Memorial Day whole part 2. No, that's still in the works. We're still trying to put that together. I guess we're gonna wait until probably March or April to see what the forecast is looking like for Cartagena. You know what I mean? See if things are a lot better. As far as the Airbnb front goes, Airbnb is a little tricky right now. I'm hearing better news, but we'll see. We'll definitely see what happens. Um, flights longer. But I don't. What are you asking? Why is the flight longer? I don't know what you're asking, Brody. I don't know if you're behind of the live or if you're live. Sometimes people be behind in the live, but comment. I did that one time. I was behind. I don't know what you mean by that. You have to re-clarify why the flight is longer. I'm not really trekking where you're saying, Brody.
Did you mention your
That one.
flight to? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And I had to mute. You know what I'm saying? Because my mic was fucking shit up.
What's up?
What flight you talking about? The one that you take into to Thailand or?
He said. He said you said your. He said you said your flight is a few hours longer. Why? Oh yeah, because I'm going to Korea, not Hong Kong. The
No,
Hong
that's not
Kong. When
that's
you
not the
go to,
reason why.
then why not? Why would it,
Well, hey, well, put it this way, it's longer because you're going with the rotation of the Earth. On the way back, it's shorter because you're going against the rotation of the Earth.
no. Overall, the flight is 3 hours longer.
Because you're going with the rotation of the Earth, but not on the way back. It's shorter.
No, if I picked the Hong Kong flight, it would only take me 21 hours. That that's what I'm saying. The Hong Kong flight was 21 hours. It was 16 out, or no, it was 16 and a half out and 3.5 down, right? The the
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Let me put you on mute real quick. Hold on.
the Korea flight is 16 hours out, 6 hours down. The flight time is 6 hours. So it's the flight is 3 hours longer, period. The flight is 24 hours in total for this Korea flight. The Cathay Pacific flight from New York to Hong Kong is 16 hours. From Hong Kong, 16 and some change. From Hong Kong to Bangkok is 3.5 hours. The flight from New York to Korea is 16 and some change. And then 6 hours down. I don't know why, but it is. It's fucking 6 hours fucking flight. I don't know. Like it's further, I guess. I guess Korea is further away from fucking Hong Kong. So, but the flight was astronomically cheaper, and the flight back is a little bit. I gotta take a connector flight from a city close to New York back. You know what I'm saying? So because I gotta do that, the flight was only $700, but I'm like $700 round trip to go to Thailand just to sit on the plane for 3 hours longer on the way back and have to take a 1 hour flight from one city to the next real quick. The layover is like 50 minutes in this when I land in the States. I'm cool with that. And it ain't even that. It's not even that big of a deal. So, it was $700. I couldn't even I couldn't pass that up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I wanted to get on the fucking straight. To me, that's an easier flight. You know what I mean? I'm comfortable with the flight. I'm comfortable with the airline, but the airline that I'm flying on and the plane that I'm flying on, it's a night, it's the 380, so that's cool. Get to check that off. Like I flew on one of them. They're going out of service slowly. You know what I mean? They just don't use them no more. They found more efficient ones, and um, I couldn't pass it up. I couldn't pass it up. Like I could have got back Sunday at 7 p.m. Or no, it was like 8 p.m. or something. If I would have went with the Hong Kong flight, the Hong Kong flight is straight back from Hong Kong to New York. Man, I would have been back. I would have been back and hit a bump. My bad. My bad. I had the phone sitting up here, so it was just cheaper. All in all, it was just cheaper and a better option for me. So I just did it. Right. That I saved. I don't know. $400 and some dollars on the flight after the toll. The Hong Kong flight would have been about 11 something. So, you know, I saved some money. Fuck it. We're going to fuck. Take us 3 hours longer to get there. Fuck it. In the words of Elroy, this too shall pass. Tony Hernandez, what up, my guy? What it do? What it do? What it do? I'm gonna see if I can charge this phone without it fucking kicking me off. Let me see. So, can y'all hear me still? Audio still good. I think I can charge it without the CarPlay coming on, which is cool. So yeah, that's why, bro. In the gist of it, that's why. So we're gonna see what's up, man. We're gonna see what's up with Korean Airlines. Check it out. It's dope. You know what I mean? Going to Seoul, so that's cool. Get to fly into Korea. I even though I don't get on the ground in these places, I still be like I never went to Hong Kong, but I never like went inside Hong Kong, pause, or like, you know, walked around in the city of Hong Kong, but I flew into the city and I seen the city. You know, my body has been to Hong Kong. You know what I mean? My body has been to certain places. So it's still cool to be like, oh yeah, I've been to, like, when I tell people like I've been to fucking Hong Kong, they're like, oh yeah, how is it? Well, I didn't actually go in, but I've been there. You know what I mean? Like, you can't take that from me. Like, I've been there. So I'll, add Seoul, Korea to the list of countries with an asterisk beside it that I've been to. So it'll be cool to see the fly over the city. You get a little look at the city as long as the airport's not too far away. Like, the airport in Hong Kong was literally right outside the city, so it was cool. You got to literally fly over Hong Kong, and it was a dope experience. It was dope. And the way we flew over, it was still daytime. So when we flew over, it was light out, so you could still see the city and shit. And then I got to see it at night flying back. It was cool. It was dope. It was definitely a dope experience. So I count all layovers. Yeah. Oh no, if you count the layovers, shit. I don't count the layovers. I count flight time. So my flight time is 24 hours, damn near. No, my flight time is, yes. My flight time is like 22 hours, and then I got like a 2-hour layover, hour and then some change layover in Korea. So my flight time like 22 hours, I think. It's all good, man. I'm gonna get through it. I got through it once. I got through it on the way back. Listen, I'm gonna go through the same. We're gonna go through the same procedures to get us back to Thailand. We're gonna enjoy Thailand. Um, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. As far as places I've been, safe travels, fellas. Yeah, man. Alice, we gotta get you out there, dog. We gotta get you to Thailand, man. You like GFE, and you ain't never GFE till you GFE. You know what I mean? Thailand will GFE your ass even when you ain't trying to GFE. It'll do it to you. I'm just ready to get out there. I only got 10 days, so I'm going to hit the ground running. I'm not going to go slow. I'm going to hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to wait. I'm going to get right into my routine as soon as I get there. So. And now I'm getting a full 10 days. It's not because I'm going out and I'm leaving a little bit earlier now. I'm leaving earlier than I originally was, but I'm arriving later than I wanted to arrive. I'm arriving really late at night, but it's all good. I'm still going outside. I'm still going to go outside real quick, see what's up, fuck around, because then I'm going to spend the whole day, the next day inside Bangkok. Pause, that sounded wicked. I'm going to spend the whole day out there, and then what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then I'm not gonna go to Pattaya till the next day. So I'm gonna get a full day and night in Bangkok. It'll give me another temperature read on that motherfucker. Definitely gonna hit the mall real quick. Grab me some tees, probably some shorts, cause I'm not even gonna shop while I was gonna shop before I left real quick, but I'm not, bro. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm gonna just carve out like a couple $100 and just go to Hold on, let me make sure I'm going on the right. And just go out, go to the mall and go shopping. Everything that I want is there. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna bring a small suitcase of what I already got. Oh yeah, this is definitely the exit I'm supposed to go to. Yep, I see the exit for my interstate. This interstate will lead me right to the exit to my house. But that should have fooled you because still got a couple hours on that interstate to get there. But at least I know I'm going the right fucking way. I can get ready to turn this GPS off in a minute because I pretty much know where I'm at now. But I'm gonna wait until I get all the way up there. You got. He said you got repeats or you getting new joints. Uh, so I'll probably go back to back with one, the one that I took to the island. That's just because she was dope. But I won't do it initially. No, that came out crazy. I won't do it in the beginning. It'll be I'll catch up with that joint to around about day 5, 6, 7, somewhere in that range. Man, it's Pattaya, bro. I'm fucking outside. You just gotta let it go in Thailand. I mean, Pattaya. Just go outside and let the night. Don't force nothing. That's what I learned. Don't force it. Just let the city grab you and gravitate you to where you need to go. Just don't end up nowhere you don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? Go and go into itself, and you don't know what you're gonna fuck with. And I end up going. You know, you think you're gonna end up doing one thing, and you'll wake up in the morning and like, wow, oh, what the fuck did I do? You know what I'm saying? You'll be like, what the fuck? You know, so yeah, you know, I'm definitely gonna be in the new game because yeah, it's too many, bro. It's way too many. It's way too many to even try to repeat like soon as you get there. Like if I was going to the DR, or I would probably start off DR or Colombia with a roster if I still have one. I dumped my roster, so you know what I mean? Like my WhatsApp status went from like, I don't know, my WhatsApp status was crazy. I had to cut it down. It was up there, bro. My shit down to like, I don't remember how much it was, but it was a lot, bro. It was too many people watching my status for comfort. I cut up. I cleaned house. I cleaned house. I did like a 75% clean on my WhatsApp. So, but if I'm going to the DR or Colombia, I'm fucking starting off with a roster one like before. But Thailand, nah. I'm just letting the night go. Like, think about this, bro. I'm landing at like, bro, I won't get outside till like 2 in the morning. Like, by the time I get to my hotel, get settled, get a shower, it'll be 2 a.m. when I hit the ground running. Maybe 2:30. It might be 2:30, depending on how slow I am getting upstairs and getting moving. You know what I mean? Last time I landed at 6 o'clock, so I was antsy. Like I got outside quick because it was still moving. It was booming. Like it's gonna be late, but the party gonna be just right. Like I'm still gonna be able to go outside at 2:30 in the fucking morning and just getting started in Bangkok. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like especially in Pattaya. If I was in Pattaya, 2:30 is early. That's like prime early time. 808 is jumping. The night, the after hours club's not even ready yet. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna be on some new shit. Hold up, y'all. I'm in a lot of traffic. That's why I can't read the comments. Give me a second. I'm bumper to bumper, and I'm not nobody. So y'all just give me a second. I will go back to your comments. I just need a comment to give me something to talk about. So hold up. No one comment yet. All right, cool. I ain't missed nothing.
But yeah, I I wouldn't repeat too much in Thailand, bro. Ain't even know it's no. You don't even need to do that, man. Like I can say if you don't want to put up Kobe numbers, Steph Curry numbers, but you ain't even got to do that either. But you ain't got to repeat. I'm not repeating shit. Maybe the one, maybe, and that's a maybe. That's a late maybe. I'm gonna go fishing down motherfucking Soy Six. I'm gonna go down that motherfucker surfing first, like off rip. That's where I'm gonna go at and kind of like real quick do a quick run through, take like $30, $40, and run through there real quick, maybe like an hour, and just collect real quick. Do a quick collection. You know what I mean? Do a quick rough draft. Go through, see. That's where you're gonna see a good start, where you ain't gotta start off so crazy. Then I'm gonna go hit some go-go bars and some of the back alley bars. So that's what I'll do the first night in Pattaya, and that'll kind of run up give me a quick web that first night. But then I'll probably still end up at Flex or 808 or Republic or somewhere on Walking Street. I'm gonna end up on Walking Street definitely. That's like almost a guarantee. I'm gonna end up out there. And then if that don't go, I got the web of joints that I met, and they probably out there somewhere, so they gonna like see me or they gonna text me, I see you. That should be funny, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna have to do it faster this time. Last time it took me to like, I don't know, by day 6 or 7, I was I was sprinting, but I had 11 days left to go. I was sprinting. I'm gonna have to start off quick so I can get sprinting by day 3 or 4, and we can have at least like 3 days of just unlimited fun because my shit is just I'm booming. It's everything set up. We booming around the city, you know, and that's how you find the one that you want because now you're not like bloodthirsty because you got shit set up, and then that's when you just see that bad little joint. You're like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I just don't got enough fucking days, man. I don't got enough days, man. I'm not gonna be able to get the one that I really want because I ain't got enough days. Because I didn't find the one that I fuck with now. I didn't find that joint till like day 8, 6, 7, 8, somewhere, and it was I was running by then, like I was sprinting. I got me so good, but yeah, the go-go bars are where you find the hidden gem baddie, but you just gotta dance around the go-go bars fucking ninjas trying to make you fucking spend a bunch of money. So you gotta be quick, stealthy. You gotta spend a little bit, like get a drink, you know, dance on, you gotta be in there. You gotta be in that motherfucker a little bit, and then that's when you just get the one you want, slaughter your phone, like, yo, after spend a little bit, buy her a drink, you know, or buy a dance. It's be like the dance be cheap. That should be like a couple bucks. It's whatever you want to get them. They just dance in front of you and shit and dance. Or you can go get some of them you can go get a private dance or whatever. But I just use the dance to get their number. Going through these mountains, my bad. Going through these mountains, man. But yeah, go-go bar, soy six. All the soy six girls end up going to, um, the clubs afterwards. But some of them might not go to the club that you're gonna go to. They might go to a whole another like setup that you're not even thinking of, and it might not even be on Walking Street. So that's why it's best to go through, buy a couple drinks, and then after you buy a couple drinks, it's grab they. You have to check the vibe too, though. You gotta check the vibe. Sometimes you just gotta grab their number and see what they on. Sometimes you got to see if you caught the vibe with the joint. And then sometimes if you're just thirsty and you really, really want it, you don't feel like dealing with all that jumping through hoops and just go up. Just take her and go up. You know what I mean? Like that's what I would tell you. But I ain't doing that. I'm chilling. I'm trying to catch a vibe real quick. And then I be out. Like if I don't get the number, all right, I'm out. Going to the next bar. Boom. See that one you like? Oh shit. Oh yeah, let me go in here real quick. Yup, yup, get a drink. Yup, they go get a drink. You get to see them walk away real quick. You're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Then you just catch the vibe real quick. Plus, I buy the mama. If I'm like, all right, yeah, I think I like this joint. Oh yeah. As soon as I'm be like, yeah, I like her. I go get the mama sign. Hey, you want a drink? Oh yeah. Boom. Now I got them. That's how I break them, because they don't even know that I know that that's the code to be like, oh, boom. So boom, I get the mama sign a drink. Boom. I bet. All right, now let me see. Now I got the mama sign a drink. What time is it and where we at? Do I want to stay in here? You got to play the game. You got to strategize because they running defense on you. You got to have a headset on. All right, what we doing? They running defense on your wallet. So the mama sign, buying the mama sign drink before she asks or before they even think about it or whatever, it let the guard down to give you time to process again. All right, bet. Boom, we hit him with a shot. Boom. Now you get the process. All right, what time is it? Do I really want to take this joint up out of here? Or do I want to, or vet her too, vet her with some questions. What you doing? Where you going? Where you going after this? And they'll tell, for the most part, they feeling you, they going to tell you. Oh, I'm going to 808. Oh, I'm going to Mist. Oh, my friends are at Mist and Republic. Oh, yeah? Y'all got a, and me now, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, y'all got a bottle? Yeah, we got bottles. Oh, bet. We lit. I'm with y'all. Let's go. We lit. Let's go. I'm with you. Come on. Get another drink. Boom. Take her guard off again. Oh, okay. You just got to control the pace that you wanted to go at. It's got to make sense. If you're not going to fuck with her, then don't be spending a bunch of drinks. You're just using the drinks to vet. It's like you got to use the drinks to vet, but you got to control the drinks. That's the thing about Soy 6. And a lot of these other places in there. You just got to control the fucking drinks, and you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good. Keep it to a couple, keep it to a couple dollars each bar if you just scouting. You know what I mean? If you scouting, all right, boom. Hit this bar, quick drink, scout. Nah, I'm not really feeling this joint. I bet. Next one. Whew. If you go through a couple of them, damn, word. Ooh, this joint nice. Ooh, body. Okay. All right, she got them little Debbies. All right. Cool. Energy good. All right. Some music on. Get another drink. Hey, get the mama son a drink. Yeah. All right, bet. We lit. And then, like I said, you never know. They might be going to 808. They might be going to Mist. They might be going to Republic. They might be going to Tunnel. They might be going to, I don't know what it's called anymore. I don't think it's called the Tunnel now, but they might be going to I-Bar. They might be going to, I don't know. Like, I was meeting girls, and they was having bottles in all different types of bars. And I was just like, bro, I'm not buying no fucking drinks in no fucking club unless we not with nobody. But if I'm with the what? They got bottles. These bitches got their own bottles, and I'm drinking them, all of it. I realized that they had their bottles when I was fucking with this one bitch, and her sister were sharing a table and a bottle, right? And I guess they probably get a bottle, they drink on it, but they need that bottle for every night so they can come in the club. I mean, I fucked that bottle up. I drank the shit out of that bottle. She was like, "Damn, you fucking with her sister," because her sister was like, "Bitch, I'm not fucking with her. I'm not fucking with him. It's you is that nigga fucking that." I guess they never had a nigga fuck they, but yeah, I'm fucking your bottle up. What is you talking about? Go get another one. You go get it though. And I sure did. I got her. She went and bought another one, and they put their sticker right on it. Yup. Bro, the club got mad at us, bro. The ass L right now. The club manager came to us and was like, "Nah, y'all can't do it. Y'all can't do it no more. Y'all been getting too many drinks and bottles with the girls. Y'all gotta buy them." And we like, "What? We not. This not even our table." They like, "Nah, you gotta buy your own drinks." Cause I give a bitch 1,500 baht real quick and be like, "All right, yo, 1,200 baht they get them for." I'll be like, "Yo, buy a bottle real quick, buy a bottle, and I'll be right back." I go to the bathroom, or I walk off, come back, it's a bottle. Oh shit! Hey, that's how you take out bad at us. They was like, "Nah, no more. You gotta buy it. You want a bottle? You could buy it." And you know what I mean? Bottle be like $75, $60, depending on what you get. I didn't see no bottle more than like the Patron and the. I think I saw another bottle or something like that. But the bottles that would be $200-300 in Cartagena, they was like $75 in Thailand. I think that was the most expensive bottle I seen. Maybe there was one for 100. I don't know. I didn't see it. Maybe I was just too drunk to see it. But everything that we was drinking was, you know, shit. They had bottles for $50, $60. We was drinking like $75 bottles. Champagne was like $60, something like that. But if you get the girls to get it, they get a stupid discount. They get the $75 bottles for like $50, $40. They getting them shits for cheap. They getting buckets of beer, and that's where we went wrong at. See, we didn't go wrong with the bottles. We went wrong with the buckets of beer. We would order like 4 buckets of. We would have a bitch order like 4 buckets of beer, and that shit was so cheap. I think the bitches was getting buckets of beers for like 500 baht or something like that. So we would order like 5 of us, 5 buckets. So, and we would drink all that shit. The one bitch was like, "Yo, y'all gonna get me in trouble because they're threatening me not to be allowed to come here." We was like, "We don't give a fuck. That's your problem." We found the loophole. We extorted the shit out of that loophole for a while till they got on us. And then we was like, "All right, man, all right, we gonna fall back." And then we would just get drunk before we got there. Get drunk before I get there. Shit. Uh, Travel Tech, I'm gonna read you in a second, Brody. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me clear through some of this traffic. He said, "Let's be honest. What's dudes thinking this morning was, will them Venezuela chickas no longer be in CTG now? Will Rello blow up the spot?" Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we talked about that, man. I figured some people would be thinking about that. But yeah, are they going to go back? Are the girls from Cartagena going to go back eventually? They're going to go back now. I don't think they're going to go back in a year or two. I think it's going to be a couple years, but I do believe a couple of them are going to go back. I also believe there may be an influx of them for about a year, run their money up, so they can go home. So Cartagena might be booming for the next year or two, but I do foresee a clock on Cartagena as it pertains to the influx of Venice. We'll see. The only thing that can tell that story is time. We're not gonna see it right now. That's just something that I believe is possible, and we'll see what happens. We will see what happens, man. Like I say, Sosua is, up and down. I've heard, I went to Sosua. Wasn't the same, but it was still an okay time. I'm hearing that couple weekends, past couple weeks, couple weekends, it's been okay out there. From a couple people that I heard and the group, the chat that I'm in, niggas just talking about it. That were out there. That was listen. The beach was cool like 1 or 2 days, and then every other day it was, you had to, go through your roster or go through your phone. So we know Sasua probably not coming back. Is Cartagena off the map next? I don't know. We're gonna see. We will see. You know what I mean? We will see. Your boy Globe is in Thailand, man. So your boy Globe is Thailand, Thailand, and Thailand. That's what I'm on. Thailand got it right. You know, you just in Thailand chilling, having a good time, as long as you respect the rules, the laws. You're not out there wilding, acting stupid, talking about screaming, "We up in this bitch." Yeah. You got to be like Globe. Globe is the boundary of how you can act in Thailand. You just can't tip over. I be riding the boundary, but I be in my own box, and I don't go outside of that box. So my energy never spills over, but sometimes it just might drip over, just a little bit, where it just splashes, and you're like, "Oh shit, you got a little bit on my shoe." Oh, my bad. Just enough for you to be like, "This nigga Globe, man. This nigga, that's this nigga drunk, man." Nigga having a good old time. Then I wake up in the morning and I'm like, "What? I did that?" "Yeah, man, you did." "Oh man, this is why I don't go out." "Sorry, man. My apologies." But it never goes overboard. Just always stays, just straddles the line, like right there. Almost threw a pick, but it was a touchdown. It went through his hands and through the other dude. It was a touchdown, but it was almost a pick, and it was a screen pass, and it was only him and the running back out there. And if he catches it, he goes for a touchdown. That's how close it be to spilling over. Oh man, nah, those is jokes. Those is all jokes. Appreciate everybody rocking with your boy, man. Oh, we on this fucking ride, man. We are. How much time we got left? Let me check. We got about two and some change left. We have two and some change left, man. God, we got a road to go on. We still got a road to go on. Still got a road to go on, man. That extra hour fucked me up, man. God, I hate doing that extra hour. I really do hate doing that extra hour, man. God, it's crazy how an hour make a difference of a trip. I do not like doing that. But I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. We're gonna kick it for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna trek the rest of this road home. Uh, we're gonna kick it for a little bit longer. Get back to the crib and get ready for Ty Lizzy, man. Shit gonna be dope. Shit gonna be fucking dope, man. I'm ready to get back out there. I am ready to get back out there. You know what I mean? Some good food, good nights. You know what I mean? Hopefully it's good weather, good flight, everything is good. You know what I mean? Get back to it. I like that motherfucker. Um, like I said, I ain't gonna do too many excursions this one, but we gonna definitely we gonna get outside, that's for sure. We gonna get back outside. Shit gonna be dope. Go back to eating some of that good food in Tree Town, man. Oh man. Whew. Damn, I can't wait. Mm. Can't wait for them afternoon massages, just sitting in that chair. Somebody rubbing on my knees for fucking an hour for $6, and I'm gonna give them another hour for how many ever dollars it is, but that shit is cheap. And I'm gonna be like, yo, do it for another hour, just rubbing my knees, bro. Oh my God, I can't wait to get some massages. Whew. My motherfucking body is like, yeah, let's go. I'm gonna get that Thai massage first. Definitely gonna get the Thai massage first. Get that out of the way, because that's the most painful one. That's where you get your whole body realigned in the Thai massage. That shit hurt. Especially because I'm gonna get one of them old Thai ladies to do it. Them motherfuckers be them little old ladies be bro, that shit. Bro, she didn't look like she was gonna be able to do anything to my back, bro. I swear to God, a tear came out of my eye. A little tiny tear dropped out of my eye when she was rubbing she kept taking her thumb and pressing it down my shoulder. I mean, down my, over top of my shoulder blade. Oh my God. It felt like motherfucking water. What the fuck? All right, my bad. I'm back. My bad. I'm back. My bad. I'm back. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you can hear me. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you can hear me. Yeah, yeah. If you can hear me.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you can hear me. Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. Going back and forth from this GPS. I'm almost to the point where I can turn it off. I just think I had to get over top of this part, but now I think I'm actually on the fucking interstate I need to be on. So I think I'm good now. Hold up. Let me just. Oh yeah. Yup. Yup. Let me just get over this way and make sure I'm going the right way. And then the rest of this way is just a straight shot to the crib, literally. I ain't got to make no more turns. It's straight for 2 hours, monotonous, all the way to the crib, all the way to the garage. Boom. So hold up. We're going to keep going. I don't think I got another. I don't think I got another one road. We about to take this road sober. We about to take the rest of this road sober. Cause I don't got another one road. I don't got another one road. And I don't feel like stopping for nothing, even not even tolls. Alrighty. I don't see no 12, so we gonna bank out of here for a second. So yeah, 2 hours left to go, man, on this road. Been a fucking hell of a fucking holiday season, man. Got through it. Got some shit to do at work this week, next week. Then I think we only got a little bit after that over these next couple weeks, and then we going, man. Back to Thailand. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be fun. And then after that, we come back. We go to and go to DR, and then go back to Thailand again. That's what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I mean? That's what the fuck I'm doing. You know, so yeah, I don't know how much more to motherfucker be like, why you I can't tell you. I can't convince you. It's impossible. You're not gonna believe me. You're not gonna believe that you can have that much. It's not explainable how much fun you can have. It's not explainable how that bitch don't stop. How you can go to sleep and you ain't gonna miss nothing. You can go to bed. You can take a nap at 9 o'clock and wake up at 1 in the morning, shower, eat, and be outside all day, night. Man, shit. Or you can chill. You can relax. You can do the fucking health shit. You can, do the self care. Go get your fucking body right. In different aspects. Eat. Go do some tourist shit. They got all kind of tourist shit you could do. You can go shoot guns. You can go fucking ride jet skis, do some cultural shit. You can go fucking beaches, fucking fishing, boats, fucking any excursion you want, they got it. Pretty much any food you want, they got it. Pretty much any level you want to go to, it's available to you. They got that shit down to a science, bro, for everything. Only thing I can understand is when a nigga be like, bro, I really don't like the way the Asian girls look. And I'd be like, all right, I get it. But you got to go over there first. If you go over and come back and say and keep your same word, then I'd be like, all right, I get it. You really didn't like the Asian girls. But 9 times out of 10, you gonna go over there and you gonna be like, yeah.
I didn't know Lil Glorilla had a little booty like that. I didn't know Coi Leray ass was that nice and jiggly. I didn't know an Asian girl could have a. There, if you're looking for the hips, nah, that's not there. But if you're looking for like some bubble, listen, you're gonna be shocked as to how plentiful bubble is. If you like that bubble butt with no waist, shit, they got it. They got it. They got it. Now there's a fucking large amount of fucking fives and fours and fives and threes and sixes. There's a overload of them, but sprinkled into every one of for every 10 fives, there's a 7 or or a 7-5 with a banging body. And the scale ain't going much higher than that though. All the 8s, they tooken up. Ain't that many 9s and 10s. There's some bad ones out there, but they all tooken up. You're gonna hover in the 7s and 7-5s, and that's where you're gonna be like, oh yeah. And that's the honest fucking. That's an honest. You're gonna see an 8. It's gonna be in the where you gonna be at mainly us. It's gonna be a nigga already got her. It's gonna be a brother already got her. It's gonna be a white boy already got her. And I mean they gonna have her like locked in a ball, and and you not gonna be able to get her undone from that ball. Them niggas be they. You talk about cuffing, phew. Niggas got shackles in Thailand. Niggas got shackles. And it be some, oh, I'm talking some drop dead baddies. You be like, damn. Ooh, she bad. Ass fat. She booked. She is booked. So you gotta take your your pick with them 7s, 6s, and 7s. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you find it's gonna take you a couple days to find a nice like, but the majority out there they all, but you'll be shocked. And I was shocked at how much actual. I was shocked at how much actual nice, like, cause I was expecting just like every single one be a flapjack, like just straight pancake flat boards, and I was overly shocked to the point where I was almost ready to dismiss it. But there is a lot of flatbacks and Patrick built SpongeBob looking joint, but they be, you know, even them joints be dope though. They be funny as hell. They just be like, oh shit. You're gonna see some where you're gonna be like, oh my, no sir. You be like, no sir. And that's just because they draws they little they be wearing them little like skirt joints, panty skirt. I don't know what you call it, short thing. I don't know, Daisy Dukes, whatever. That shit be falling off of them, and I be like, God damn, they can't even make it no smaller. But every now and again, boy, especially old Sui 6, bro. Oh my God, you walk Sui 6, bro. Whew, you gonna be like, Jesus Christ. Ain't no way your ass that fat. That thing is like, and you just jiggle that thing, you be like, that thing is jiggling, baby. Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm going to here for a minute. Yeah, I'm hooked, man. Ty got me. He said, "Oh man, give me them little Debbies." Yeah, man. I was shocked. You know what I was shocked at? And again, I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy, man, on this Saturday. I was shocked at the overall amount of girls in Thailand that had nice shapes. I was just like, what the fuck was niggas talk? I guess niggas don't like, see, I like that. I like that in the Colombian and the Venezuelan girl. I like the, you know, the thinking girls. I like the big hips, big booty joint. But I was just overly shocked because I was truly expecting. I mean, bro, there was some joints out there that had some wagons. I was like, get the fuck out of here. There was some wagons. I mean, big old booties. It wasn't a lot, but it was enough for you to be able to get one for yourself. I mean, how many did you need? But the cupcake booties is in full effect. And I'm telling you, you're gonna be shocked your first time. You're gonna be like, damn. Because it's right in your face too. All of it. The whole everything you need to see is right there. Trust me, you scour long enough. Mm. And I like them tall ones with the fat tall. They got a lot of them tall ones with the fat booty. Mm. You better you better make sure you hold soy six or in the go-go bars. If you at the right go-go bars and you do a temperature check. You better check the temperature on on that engine. Oh man. But yeah, you can find it's some beauties out there. I was really attracted to the Thai girl. I didn't realize how attracted I would be to him, but I was, and I enjoyed myself, and I didn't have a problem at all. Only thing that annoyed me was their broken English hurts your ears, and it's not their fault because they're just trying. They really do speak English though. Like it's cool. They understand it good enough. As long as you don't speak, you can't speak our English. You gotta speak proper English. You can't speak like they can't understand our slang. Some of them understand it because they study hip hop culture, but like we were just talking slang around them and they couldn't figure out what we were saying. And a lot of times we were talking, me and Elroy was talking in broken Spanish to each other. Like me and Elroy would say something and we would mix it with Spanish so they couldn't understand us. We would talk right in front of them. That was the only thing. The English hurt my ears. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, oh man, that fuck did you just say? You gotta really listen to what the fuck they say. But it's a dope time, man. God damn it. Fucking phone dropped. It's a dope time. It really is. Especially because you can, like I said, you can build yourself a good day and not miss anything. You can start your day off probably around, I would say the good day is to start off, say you got 2 weeks. I would do the first week on a night schedule, and then I would do the second week on like a more of a day schedule. But on the night schedule, I would wake up around about, I say about
1 o'clock, 12, 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, one's right in that window. Get up, get a shower, get ready, shit, shower, shave, get up, go get something to eat, get a massage, legs, feet, back, full body. You feel like uh, tour, you can go sites, do whatever you feel like, do whatever you gotta do, man. The nightlife, because the nightlife is long. That motherfucker long, bro. The nightlife started like 6. Oh, that was wild. It started. I can hear my daughter now. It started like they start turning on them fucking lights at about 5, 6. But round up. My bad, kicked me out. My bad. But yeah, I was here to I'm here to say all that. I don't want to go out there for those pancakes, and I don't. The Asian girls aren't pretty. Like, man, hey, cool. Don't taste none of that. You know that side of the world, man. It is really a good time over there. You know what I'm saying? Asian people are really, they're dope to be around, especially the Thai people. The Thai people are really dope to be around too. They're really nice. They're pleasant. Just don't take them for no suckers. That's the only thing. Don't take them for being soft. Just because they little, don't take them for being soft. You know what I mean? Because they not, and they cool. And there's so much more. I would say they're the black people of the. They're one of the black. They're close to us. You know what I mean? A lot of their culture is the way they cook their food. Some of their food. You know what I mean? Um, they're close to the Asian. They would be the closest Asian culture. Maybe Cambodians a little bit too, but I would say Thais are definitely close in similarities to me. I thought in some of the ways they cooked, the way they season their foods, the way they fry their chicken, the way they just the whole you know. I thought there were some similarities for sure. Maybe not all the way, but I thought there were some real close similarities. You know, where we at almost 4 hours, man. We've been up here. I usually don't go live this long, man, but we got some time left. This is helping kill some time. We driving. We still got a long drive. We still got a long ways to go. But we gonna get there, man. We gonna fucking get there. We gonna fucking get there. They just asked me to go out tonight. I said, hell no. First of all, I'm not going out anyway. Try to tempt me with some couple joints that I don't care if they're going. I'm in fucking, I'm in target of my next. I don't give a fuck about what y'all got going on. I ain't going into the city. They're like, you coming back that way anyway? Just drive straight into the city. No, I'm trying to recover. I've been whooping my fucking credit card, bro. I've been whipping my credit card. My credit card need a break, bro. The strip is hot. My bank need a break, and I need a break from buying people shit, spending money, and making people happy. Fuck that. I'm tired of making people happy. I'm good. I am good. Oh, all right, word. Word. I'll stay for the ride. I wish I had something to fucking. I ain't got no more fucking. I ain't got no more wraps, man. I'm gonna have to stop at a store somewhere. I'm trying to get back though. I'm trying to get back, man. That extra ride, because I would be home by now. I would be home right now if I didn't have to take that extra hour because it it added up to 2 hours, an hour going in and an hour coming back out extra. I will be home now. That's why my body knows that. My body like, what the fuck, bro? We used to this trip, but what the fuck is this extra shit? So I just gotta fight through it. I knew it too. I shouldn't have had fucking answered my fucking phone. I seen that name come across. I said, oh man, I should answer this. Because if she wanted to know where we was at, she would have asked my son or my daughter. I should have just said, I know what she about to do. I'm not about to answer her till I'm 15 minutes away. So I could be like, oh no, I'm here. Too late. Fucking dumbass answered the phone like a dummy. Like a dummy. That's the one that always catch me off guard. I don't know what it is. This motherfucker catch me off. She discombobulates me. You know what I'm saying? You know, like every sports player had like Brady had the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Uh, every sports player had every person had like every team had like a team that just could beat them. That motherfucker just can get me, man. God, I don't know what it is or what it was. But this motherfucker can just get me off my game. Nobody else can do that. I be on my game, whatever. I be quick with them. I know exactly what they about to do. I be ahead of it. This motherfucker just, soon as I don't know what it is, bro. And I be like, fuck. I knew I shouldn't have did that. Why the fuck did I do that? I don't know what it is. But yeah, man, I'm ready to get on a trip. I think this 10 days is enough. I really do hope this 10 days is enough. Um, we gonna see if it is. It's gonna be enough to have some fun. I know that, but I don't know if it's gonna be. I think It's gonna be one of them ones where I'm gonna need a vacation after the vacation because I'm gonna be doing so much fucking running around and trying to make sure I enjoy myself before the time limit run out. Because Thai days go by fast, man. That's another only thing. Thai day go by quick because you gonna run 2 days into one, and I'm gonna explain that in a second. Right? Hold up. Let me get something to drink. You're gonna run 2 days into one day really quickly, and this is why. You get up at say. Remember I told you get up around 12:1, right? You go out, you get yourself something to eat, you go get a massage, go whatever, go have a beer, go do some excursion, go sit on the beach, whatever, go back, chill, go have some dinner, whatever. Boom, go out, stay out till 2, 3, 4. I don't know what type of time you are, 5, 6. I know me.
I'm 5, 6, 7 in the morning. Boom. You're already into the next day. Boom. You go to sleep. Boom. Back up 12:1. Boom. Do it again. You realistically, you just didn't realize. Do that for 2 or 3 days. That's 4 days. That's really 4 days you just ran through. That quick. You look back and like, holy shit, it's fucking Friday already? Oh my God. So you gotta pick and choose whether you're gonna pace or you're gonna sprint. There ain't no in between on this trip. No marathon. This ain't no marathon. This is short. The 17 days, I was able to sprint and then slow down, and I kind of felt like that was enough. But you know, we got somebody in the building. Yoga, yoga. What's up, yoga, yoga?
Hey, you a lame broke ass trick, this lame ass show, man. You really pathetic. You like read on a fourth grade level.
Oh, oh yeah. He came up here just to say that. He said I read on a fourth grade level. That's why I'm in control of fucking $20 million facility. Because I read on a fourth grade level. I dump myself down for you niggas. You mad? Why you mad, man? You mad because Elroy got you, man? Why you mad at me? Don't be mad at me. It's all good, yoga, yoga. It's all good, man. It's all good. That nigga took his time out to get up there and say, you read on a fourth grade level. This nigga is 57 years old, still teasing people. This nigga 57 years old teasing people. Oh my God. This nigga 59 years old still calling people names and shit. Jesus Christ, man. Go to church tomorrow, nigga. God damn. You need some help, bro. Nigga 57 years old. Coming up here, well, you read on a fourth grade level. Your, sh- your show is whack. You read on a fourth grade level. This ain't no show, nigga. A fucking live stream. And I'm driving in the car just rambling because I got fucking 2 hours left to go. And your old ass got up here, 57 years old on a Saturday night. Jesus Christ, man. Go to church tomorrow, dog. That's the only advice I can give you, man. Is go to church tomorrow, bro. That's sad, bro. It's sad that that's what what was supposed to be an OG. This nigga out here, 57 years old. That nigga went through all those steps to join the. And bro, the link is up there too. I ain't even dropped the link in a minute. That nigga found the link, got past all the shit StreamYard ask you just to get up there and go. You read on a fourth grade level. Bye. That nigga was in his mama's basement in his underwear. I said, Mom, I'm still cleaning my room. That nigga got Cheetos and Doritos, pizza boxes everywhere. Saturday night, that nigga, you read on a fourth grade level. Your show is whack. Nigga 50, nigga 57 years old. That nigga was born in 1965. Talking about some, my shoes are better than yours. That's why I, that's why That's why I'm on level 37 and you're on level 15. Oh man, all right, I'm done. I just thought that was corny as hell, man. Oh man, that was some lame ass. That was lame as hell, dog. Oh man, but those be the niggas. The niggas, them be the niggas. Oh, and what is the nigga mad about? Because he kept talking shit about somebody that he been talking shit about on panels and chats, and then I let him up there, and the nigga cussed him out, and now he mad at me. Niggas didn't want beef with you the other day, so I said, nah, not today. And now the nigga mad like a look. You didn't let me come over your house yesterday, and I saw Joey and them over there, and Clifford and Barney, and you didn't let me come in. And I'm not your friend, and you can't read. You're like a fourth grader. Who he talking about? Yoga just came up here and said, I'm a fourth grader. And my shit, your show sucks. You're a fourth grader. And left. I don't know, some shit he said. And I just thought that for a 57-year-old black man on a Saturday night to come up here and just say that, that was a literal, that was the worst use of his 30 seconds that he could have possibly been doing on a Saturday night. And I pray to God that at 57, I don't ever be that bored. I pray to God that at 57, I don't have to be so bored that I get mad at a nigga on YouTube driving home from a 6-hour journey, talking to people, and I come up on his panel and go, "You're a sixth grader." That nigga got on tighty whities, a fucking wife beater, high socks. That nigga is sitting in his room talking about talking about you're a sixth grader. Invite him on the show. Oh, he can come back. He can come back whenever he wants. I would love to hear what he got to say. But he don't. He not. He just gonna hurl out insults now because he's upset. And he's not upset at me. He's mad because he was in the chat egging somebody on that was on the panel, and we were like, "Fuck it, let him up." So we let him up. That person cussed him out, and he left. Then the next live, we didn't feel like hearing them two argue, so he's like, "We're not doing this today," and now he's mad. He's also 57 years old. This is a grown ass man. Oh my God. Whew. The travel space, man. Oh. Um, the nigga took the keys to Sunday Night Smoke show the other day. That nigga took the keys to Sunday Night Smoke show the other day. Oh yeah? That's, yeah, so I don't know. Niggas mad. I don't really give a fuck. Nigga could be mad as he want. I don't even know the nigga. I don't really give a fuck. You think I'm gonna be mad about some niggas on the internet? Bro, I don't give a fuck. I really don't know these niggas. I don't be caring. Niggas be getting upset about dumbass shit.
And then I think you're supposed to care. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Mm, my bad. I know that ice is bad for the show. But he said that nigga took over Smoke Show. Oh, he can out talk me. And I can talk. Shit, I've been talking for 4 hours. I don't have a problem talking. Especially if I got some smoke. And I'm safe to say that nigga can out talk me. That nigga can. He long winded. You know what I'm saying? I can at least let other people look in the show talk. Sometimes when the panelists come up, I'll just let the panelists talk because y'all hear me enough on lives like this where I got the whole show. So when I got a guest, I let them talk. That nigga won't let nobody talk. But yeah, he mad at me. I don't really give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But I appreciate y'all, man, getting me through this trip. We're not done yet, but you know what I mean? Y'all got me through 80% of it. So um he talk then tell the channel host, nah, hold on, let me finish, and never finishes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the nigga, I told the nigga, man, you should do your own lives. Nigga be jumping on panels all the time. You know what I mean? I don't get on panels all the time. I pop up. I don't like to wear out my welcome on. You know what I mean? Like or over. Like I'm already going live. Like especially now, I've been going live a lot more. So I only go on panels when I feel like it. Like and I'm like, all right, I'm about to pop up and see what's up. You know. But a lot of times I don't go on panels because I just don't be interested in the topic. I hate when a motherfucker going slow as fuck, trap you, and they going slower than you. And then they speed up just enough to fucking trap you. And look, look, the nigga flew past me, and all I did was let everybody go around me, and then I'm already on his bumper. Like, you dumbass motherfucker, why don't you just get the fuck over? You trapped me behind that car for no reason. You're lucky I don't feel like road raging. Cause and he got CT plates. I road rage your dumbass all the way back to the crib. But I don't feel like it. I don't feel like getting into it. So I'm gonna let him go. But nigga got a whole lane. Well, the next car is not for uh, just trapping everybody for no reason. Oh, dumbass Connecticut motherfucker. You're a dumbass nigga. Dumbass. Well, that's why I pushed him. See, I be doing little shit like that. I'll push you over. I get into your lane a little bit, push your dumbass over. Dumbass. Fuck you get your license from? Cereal box. Um, don't yoga got a boy on his jacket. Now I done heard that once or twice before, but I ain't never had nobody confirm it like we confirmed y'all other favorite YouTubers, Lady Boy scenario. We listened to it on audio
loud. That's the only part we listened to. And all I know is I heard the nigga say, "You just gonna put it in my face like that?" And then he made a sound that, as a man, I've never made before. And as I thought about how I could make that sound, I didn't want to make it. So that was enough evidence for me right there. But then, oh, we got verified evidence. And there's niggas that I know they not going they just like whatever, man. We don't give a fuck. But we talked about it. And it was verified. Now, some people don't don't want to even believe the verified information, but it's okay, dog, because you still my nigga, and you know that them niggas told you because you talk to them every day in your group, and they told you the verified information. It just so happened that none of us ever got it on live video, and if I could, I would have. I wasn't hunting. I couldn't take myself to do it. So I was just like, if if it's if it come my way and I'm able to verify, I'm gonna get it on video and I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna get the conversation on video. But I was like, nah, I'm good. Niggas verified it enough, and I verified it enough myself. Yeah, that was that was one of them ones. That was one of them ones. If you poll 500 people, 475 people are going to say yes. And I was somebody that seen them, her, him, them, and asked them. And they was like, yes, I am who I say I am. And every day I'm going where I say I can. In the papers, they know that they say I'm a bad. Uh, Let me get to some more comments. And it says, wait, what? Just put it in my face like that? Yeah, listen. I'm not gonna tell you to go back and listen to it because I can't. But we as we played it in a joking manner, that's what was verified. Was you just gonna put it in my face like that? And then you got to hear the sound after that, and then you try to make that. You just listen to it. You just don't let me course you. You just go back to that, and it's still available somewhere. Niggas got it. It's out there. Trust me. Just go get it. It's out there. Unless the nigga get rid of it, but it's out there. And if you go back, and they can't get rid of it because we got it. It's in one of them files somewhere. All I gotta do is call the library. They'll pull it. But yeah. But yeah. I don't judge it though. Do your thing. But that's what you like. I ain't got no problem with what you do. 215 got it on Video Globe. Oh, 21 Fizzy got it on Vizzy. Oh, shit. Got him straight off the box by the jack in the box. You can't come on the panel if your background is sus. Whose channel? Shout out Clipology. He got it. Yeah, I mean, it's out there, but niggas gave a pass. Yo, I wouldn't even care. And nobody should care at this point. Like, nobody should care because everybody gave a pass after that. So, who cares?
I don't care. Y'all don't care. Nobody cares. Niggas seen that shit a million times. He was questioning himself. Well, I don't think he was questioning it, but he was questioning going through with it. So, yeah. But who cares? Y'all don't care, so why would I care? I don't give a fuck. You like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers like that shit. So y'all don't give a fuck about nothing. And I get it. Why care? It's not your life. So it's just entertainment. I finally realized why niggas don't care. It's just entertainment. Like Lady Boys. I wouldn't give a fuck. I give a fuck about Denzel Washington. I just like he's my favorite actor. I wouldn't really give a fuck about him personally, because he don't mean nothing to me. Because he don't give a fuck about me either. I just like watching the nigga movies. Nigga's a dope actor. Nigga's one of the only actors that you can watch all his different movies and believe that he's each of those people. That's the type of actors that I like. I like those type of actors. Those are the best actors. The motherfuckers can play any movie and you will believe that they really is that person. But I don't give a fuck. So I get it now. Now I get why niggas don't give a fuck. Because for what reason should you? You know what I'm saying? So, but y'all like talking about this shit, so we'll talk about it. Back when Rello had John on his live, I said it was a LB, and where it hangs at, niggas like, nah, then go and see the John there. Yeah, yeah. A couple people verified it though, so we know in the back channels the truth. But we not gonna try to convince people that don't want to be convinced. I'm not about to. I don't care. We told y'all. We put it out there. Niggas seen it. Niggas don't give a fuck. So who cares? Like, it don't matter. It don't matter. It is what it is. You heard what Cam said. Niggas be tough ass dick suckers. Niggas be tough as fuck but suck dick. I don't know. Niggas like that shit. It's a lot of people that like that shit. I'm not gonna judge you. Just stay away from me with it. That's all I ask. Just steer clear of Globe. Don't bring none of that shit my way. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring nothing my way and you'll be all right. Just stay away from me. In 2026, just stay away from me. How about that? That's what I want niggas to do. Just stay the fuck away from me. You stay over there, I stay over here. And we'll be good. Facts. Who was the gay boxer who beat a nigga up in Philly for making fun of him being gay? I can't remember, but I do remember that story. I know a gay nigga will beat the fuck out you. Word. I know a gay nigga that will beat the. He worked for me for a long time at my plant. He was a fucking. He was one of my supervisors in training. The motherfuckers was scared of him. Nigga did like 8 years in jail, and it was gay the whole time he was in jail. Like, and flamboyant too. Like, out there. Like, you will know instantly the nigga's gay. But we'll put it like this: if I had to fight the nigga, and I believe in my head, my hands work. I've seen them work a good amount of time, so I believe they work. But I believe I would hit this nigga with a bat because I sink this nigga hands, and this nigga hands got stones in them for some reason. You know, some of them niggas that just hit you and knock you out. This nigga's knockout rate is so high, I wouldn't even want to chance myself against the rate. And the nigga's known for knocking motherfuckers out and beating them up. And the nigga be saying shit like, yeah, I'll knock you out and then play with your butt. And I'll be like, oh, shit. No, I will never fight. You imagine a nigga knock you out And then when you wake up, they be like, hey, yo. Nigga, that was the first, he was the first motherfucker that told me that a nigga was picking on him so much when he was in jail that he knocked the nigga out and spit in his butt, and they had to do a rape kit on the nigga. And he said it humiliates you because they gotta call your family and tell them that they did that shit. That was the motherfucker that told me that. And I was like, what? He said, yeah, I knocked the nigga out and then spit in his butt. And they had to, because of that, because the nigga Charles was down, they had to do a rape kit on the nigga, and the DNA was in there. And so they had to notify the family basically that the nigga was raped, but he wasn't. I said, oh my, I said, bro, get the fuck away from me. For real though, nigga knock you the fuck out though. For real, the nigga they Steve. We used to be like, yo, here come gay Steve, man. God, they go like Debo. He used to make niggas coffee balls in the locker room, like, yo, here, get that coffee ball. Take that and wake your dumb ass up. We used to have niggas in the halfway house. I ain't have to deal with them. The nigga used to handle it all for me. I just be like, yo, go get that nigga, man. Yo, go grab a nigga. Yo, what the fuck wrong with you? I ain't gonna lie, that was one of the best supervising leads I've ever had. They kept my plant in order. The fucking team that I got now is fucking, oh my God. These niggas gonna be the death of me. These niggas gonna cause me to lose my job. Fucking crazy. But yeah. Yep. People think because they fruity, they automatically can't fight. Yeah, right. Some of them motherfuckers don't got hands because they gotta fight. But yeah. But that's enough. But yeah, that was a good segment about that. That segment is now over. We're gonna move past that one. I got a little candid with that one. But that was a true story, and that is a true thing that a lot of motherfuckers will do to you in jail. Like the little bit of shit that motherfuckers will do to you in jail. Bro, I used to have the best prison stories ever. Because I never been to prison. I did some county time, and I did some time in a couple annexes and a couple, camps. Juvenile camps, and then I did a diversion program. But other than that, I never did no prison time. And I never did no, like, long stint. Man, I had motherfuckers, every break, I would have motherfuckers sit and tell me stories. And, bro, some of them stories you will hear from motherfuckers, you'll be like, wow, that shit is nuts. I ain't never had to deal with no, like, prison ripped me and that shit. Thanks. I always salute any motherfucker that did a long bid in prison. My brother tell me stories all the time too, though. And my brother did 2 10-year bids. My brother did an 8 and a 10. You know what I'm saying? My brother was locked up. My brother was locked up from, bro, the time I was like 5 till I was like 12 or 13 or something like that. Then he came home. Then that nigga was locked up again from the time I was like 16 until plus 20 in my late 20s. That nigga only been home for like 5 years, not even 6 years, something like that. But yeah, I always say, nigga, man, motherfucker that can handle that long bid, more power to you, man. Because I done heard some stories, especially if you like. I done talked to motherfuckers that's been locked up in New York, Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia. You know what I'm saying? Some of these prisons that are tough. Pennsylvania prisons. The Pennsylvania prison system, tough. Motherfucking New York, Jersey prison system. Those shit's tough. I done heard some stories. I think the nigga say, man, I asked the nigga one time, I said, bro, what's the toughest shit you ever had to go through? And that nigga said, bro, I had to keep eating my food while a nigga 2
rolls down to me, was getting stabbed in his neck. And then he said I had to just, he said I jumped up with my tray and kept eating. I said, why the fuck did you keep eating? He said, because nigga, there wasn't no more food for like 8 more hours. I said, holy shit. I said, these nigga got stabbed in his neck. They were just stabbing it, bang, 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 bang. And I'm like, oh shit. And the crazy part, I was like, damn, I know that nigga died. He said, nah, that nigga didn't die. That nigga came back like 2 weeks later. I said, after the nigga stabbed him in his neck. He said, yeah, nigga stabbed him like 3 times in his neck. Nigga came back like 3 weeks later. And he said, and them niggas was cool like 2 years later. I said, oh, nah. I, could, I couldn't have did that. First of all, nigga would have stabbed me in my neck. I would have made it my point to stab him back in his neck at some point in time. Yeah, so that's why I be, yo, oops, yo, all right, my bad. That's why I be, that's why I be so like telling motherfuckers like, man, that's why I love traveling the world, man, because I've been in some fucked up situations where I should have, man. Oh shit, I ain't seen a Gold's Gym in a long time. Oh shit, we used to have the contract for Gold's Gym. Damn, I ain't seen the Gold's Gym in decades. That's crazy, man. That was the Lord in the right there. I didn't even know there was a Gold's Gym this way. I'd never seen it. That's crazy. It's the first time I ever seen that sign like that. I come this way all the time. I used to have the contract for Gold's Gym. I used to do their floors and their windows. But yeah, um, what he said. Your brother had a boyfriend in prison. That's fucked up, Jamal. Can we get back to travel content? Oh shit. He said people. Yeah. We gonna get back to it. He said, if you take your word for it, I'm good off. Yeah. I'm good off it too. Yeah, we can get back to travel, man. Oh man, I'm just rambling now. So when shit just reminds you of stuff, you just talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I can go off onto some tracks, man. I could go off onto some conversations that'll get deep. So I try to stay on topic though about travel. I know niggas want to hear about traveling and what niggas want to be doing for traveling, and y'all know what I'm doing. I can't wait to go back to Don Coyote or Don, what's it called? Yeah, Don Coyote or Don Quito, whatever it's called. That motherfucking soapy place is dope, man. I'm going up in there again. Definitely going up in there again, man. Give me a soapy. Soapy. And it's less soapy than you think. I think that's just the catchy name, but it's less soapy than you think. Well, yeah, but I definitely appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. I am running out of fucking steam, so if the chat ain't gonna keep me engaged, I'm gonna end this in a second.
because I am running out of steam. But if y'all keep me engaged, I'll keep going. You know what I mean? Give me something to talk about. I don't really got much to talk about. Like I said, we're gonna do an interview tomorrow. I'm gonna work on the thumbnail. Um, I'm not going out tonight. That's for sure. Gonna take my ass home. I gotta clean my fucking crib and get ready for. I gotta get some stuff. Get some stuff ready for Thailand, man. I packed up most of the winter stuff. I mean the summer stuff, and I got all my winter gear out. So I gotta go through that bucket and see what all I'm taking on the trip. Cause I bucket my summer clothes up, so you know what I mean, that it don't take up so much space. I just switch everything out, throw some downy sheets in that motherfucking bucket, and it keeps the clothes fresh. You know what I mean? So I gotta pull it. I only need to take a couple outfits because I'm gonna go shopping while I'm out there, and I'm gonna grab me probably 3 or 4 outfits. So, CTG over. I'm not gonna say now, but I'm gonna side with in 2 or 3 years. Yes, 2 to 3 years. Yeah, I believe CTG will be over. Definitely, 2 to 3 years. Not over, but definitely not the way you niggas like it. Definitely won't be like that no more. Um, it definitely won't be like that anymore. It'll be a lot less Vinny for sure. That's my projection. Elroy said no. We'll see what a couple other people say. Where you at, G? I'm looking. He said, "Where you at, G? I'm looking at Whips online. So I just go live playing in the background." What he said? He said, "Where you at, G? I'm looking at Whips online. So I just got the live playing in the background." Oh, I'm still a little ways out, bro. I still got some. I got I got at least an hour. Let me click on it and see how far we're out. Yeah, I just turned the GPS off anyway. I know where I'm at. All right, we got an hour. We got an hour. So hour to the crib. Yeah, hour to the crib. Um, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all help me cut this trip down. You know what I mean? Y'all help me cut this trip right on down. We've been live for 4 hours and 41 minutes. So this trip was, and I stopped a couple times too. So it actually didn't take me that long to get home. I actually trimmed it down. You know what I'm saying? I actually trimmed it down. So yeah, it didn't take me that long to get home. That's for sure. That is for sure. We in range now. We in range that I need gas again, and I can I don't have to pay for it no more. I'm within my gas range now where I can put my gas on my card. So, you know, I'm not gonna get gas for another. I'm gonna ride it, and then I'll just fill it up now because I don't care anymore. I ain't paying for it. But shit, I paid for $75 in gas. You know, this truck suck gas. That's why I don't ride it all the time because it suck a lot of gas. Oh, I take it for the long trips because it's comfortable to ride in the truck. But I'm in the beater 90% of the time, and I get free gas. But I just can't wear out my gas. You know what I mean? You can't fucking just go stupid with gas. You got to be easy on it. Oh, you on the road? Yeah, free gas. Yeah, I get. Oh, I know. I wouldn't call it free gas. It's a part of my contract. I get a gas card. You know what I mean? It's part of my contract. You get perks when you sign your contract. So I said it's the closest to going pro without getting pro money. So you get little perks like gas card, lunch per diems, uh, fuel, vehicle expenses, um, mileage. You can go for. You can go for so many different perks to add on to make your job sweet. But so yeah, I get gas, but you can't like gas is for you to go back and forth to work, but you can get gas in your car. So like I got a full tank of gas Friday when I went to work. Right, smart. I needed gas to go to work, so I got a full tank. I used 90% of that full tank on this run. Then I had to pay for gas when I was down that way because by the time I needed gas, I was 3.5 hours down. I can't use my gas card 3 hours away from my job when I'm not on a job function because it's irresponsible. You don't want to do that. It's just, you could do it, but it's taking advantage, and you don't want to do that. So you already get free gas. You can't, so, and then now on the way back, I was out of range again, so I had to pay for it again. But now I'm in range. So I'll get my gas for what I would call the week or the start of the week. So it's hard to explain it, man. If you don't get a gas card, if you don't got a fuel card, then you wouldn't understand it. You wouldn't understand how you got to stay in line so that you're not considered abusing it. You don't want to be considered abusing it because you don't want to lose it. You don't want to lose that perk because people abuse it. Like one dude lost his gas card because he was being dumb and he was filling up his car, his car, his wife's car, and his daughter's car, and he was like just wilding. So it was like excessive. And so when they challenged him on it, he said he didn't know. So then they was like, "Oh no, you can't do that." So they took his shit, and they didn't give it back to him for a while till the nigga said something, and basically he couldn't do it no more. Oh man, I'm gonna let Yoga back up. He's gonna insult me, and then, but I'm gonna let him back up.
Hello, man. You got real sensitive, bro. We joking and went on like for 20 minutes talking like it was real. You
No,
can't
I
take a
just,
joke. Okay, you read like fourth grade, brother. We joke, then we say greetings, respectfully we joking, and then hey, we on the
oh
panel.
no, I took
You
it
just
well.
took it serious.
I was
You
joking back on
emotional
you.
today, brother. I didn't
No,
think you would take that for real. I didn't know you had a problem with your reading grade level or something. I just made up something, brother. Don't take it
yeah, I
serious.
do. I read on a third grade level, bro. You didn't know that?
I didn't realize some people, you can function as an adult and be on the spectrum. That
I
Floyd,
am. I'm on the spectrum,
so,
bro.
but when you was ranting about me for like 20 minutes straight, it was only
Yeah,
like 12 people listening. It went down to 5. I was like, damn,
yeah.
man, you need to stop. Like
It
he
go up
tripping.
and down. It
But
it
but
go up and down.
but yeah. But you just not that creative or whatever. Don't take it personal. You're not a creative guy, but you travel. But creativity and being a talk and being drawing people in, you don't have that type of situation. But respect to you. You're in the sanitation world, and you got Kevin Samuels type dreams and aspirations. But I was just checking in
Nah.
like that to get you back focused, to get you to stop babbling about me. It was just a joke. All right, peace, man.
Oh
You know
no,
I
we're
never
not
come on
babbling
no like
about you
that.
no more.
All right, peace.
Yoga funny. Oh man, yoga is funny. All right, now back to ranting. Um, to the five people in the building that like to listen to me. Appreciate y'all. And yoga, one of them, man. Salute to yoga, man. Another one of my fans, man. I ain't got many. I got Scott. I got AKA Scott, and I got Yoga, man. I can count on them, man. God, I thank them so much that they support me and ride with me and love my creativity because they be listening on a Saturday night at 6:40 while I'm driving home. That shit be so special to me, bro. That I could get somebody all the way in a whole nother state to listen to me on a Saturday night at 6:40. That they could pay attention that much to everything that I do and say. I love it, man. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was a half a person. The fact that I can grab somebody and force them to listen to me is. I just thank you, Yoga, man. I appreciate you and AKA Scott. Y'all let me know how important I am and how needed I am. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man, for listening to me babble and ramble while I drive 6 hours back home, man. That was, God, man. It make me feel good. I feel good. I be loving that shit, dog. I be loving it. Oh, man. You know why I love this shit so much? Because I don't have to be serious on this shit. I could just do whatever the fuck I want and it just be so unserious and funny and it has no meaning at all. It's so pointless and weightless that it's just like it's so unadulterated fun. You know what I mean? It just I love it, man. I love it. Cause you know why? You know why I love it so much? Cause a nigga like Yoga could never sit across from a desk from me and tell me anything. The nigga couldn't sit in a board meeting and tell me nothing. That nigga would see me in a meeting and be like, damn, I didn't know that was you, Glow. And I love it. It's so great. I love it. I love it. Thank you to the five people in the building that like to listen to me, man. I appreciate y'all. Do y'all realize y'all just helped me drive all the way home so fast it don't even feel like I went home? I love it, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all are great. Y'all are amazing. 'Cause I'm going across the bridge. And from the bridge up my house is like 45 minutes from here, man. I fuck with you too, Yoga. You my dog still, man. You can come up here. You welcome to come up and still participate, man. It's all good, brother. Oh, Yoga, hold up, bro. I gotta turn my easy pass on real quick, dog. I gotta open it up, man. All right, man. I'm about to go through the tunnel, man. So, want to make sure I can read the easy. Yeah, it's on. It's open, man. You know. Oh, this is the no easy pass. Oh no, yeah, this is easy pass. All right. No, some of them just be like no easy pass told by plate only. Morning from Bangkok. What's up, Ozzy? What's up, dog? My boy out in Bangkok. What's good, man? I can't wait to get out there, brother. It's gonna be dope. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. You and the other four people in the building. I appreciate y'all. Anything from the store? Oh man, that shit be hilarious. Yeah.
I gotta stop. Not I gotta start being more serious. I gotta start taking shit more serious and letting it affect me and letting it hurt me so that I don't hurt other people's feelings with my. They always say, "Man, you're so cold hearted, man. Just don't give a fuck." You know what? I'm gonna start giving a fuck more. I'm gonna start being mad and upset when people do shit like that. Chilling weather is really nice here. Hey man, keep that. Hey, keep that. Capture that weather and hold it for me. I'm gonna be out there real soon, man. I cannot wait. I'm about to have a great old time. About to enjoy myself. You know what I mean? Traveling. You know, doing me. You know, living life, baby. Ozzy, how is it out there though, man? Where's a good Ozzy? Where's one place in Bangkok that I should go to have a great time, man? Since you've been out there, I know the couple places to go, but let me see if you can give me a place to go in Bangkok, man. Where's a place that I should go in Bangkok, have a good time, enjoy myself? Let me know, brother. While we knock down this last little bit of a run, I appreciate every single one of y'all who listened to me, who left, who came back. Appreciate y'all, man. You know, appreciate y'all. You could have went anywhere else, but you let me bore you to death. Ozzy, give me one place to go before we get ready and wrap this one up, man. Where's a great place to go in Bangkok, my brother? Let me know. And then we're going to wrap this one up. I appreciate y'all. I've been rambling for a long time now. Stay your ass over there. Uh, what are you looking? Girl, soy cowboy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, I know that. But I didn't know if you found like a hidden gem or anything like that. Definitely going to. I know about all the soys, nanas. Yep. You know what I'm saying? I know where to go, where the massage streets are at. I know where the Japanese area is at with all the little girl, the what do they call them? K-pop bars, the karaoke bars and stuff like that. I might do that this time. I actually might do that this time. Do the little karaoke with a couple of the girls. I don't know what else you get with it. Like, I don't know. I don't know if you do karaoke and then, I don't know. I mean, I want to go check it out. I'm pretty sure it's just karaoke. You might get their number or something, but I'm going to definitely go check it out and see what's up. Put on some, get drunk and just fucking sing karaoke. That shit'll be funny as hell. Fuck it. Some different shit outside the box. Make some fucking funny memories. You know what I mean? But I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all don't help me knock this thing down. I guess I'm gonna clean this one up, man. I appreciate all two of y'all, three of y'all, four of y'all, five of y'all. No matter how many it was, really, we really don't give a fuck. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna have an interview tomorrow. Um, and we're gonna get ready to go on another trip. You know, we're gonna get ready to go on another trip. Unlike these haters, we are we just gonna keep traveling. That's what we do. Say what you wanna say, but I'm actually one of them ones that actually do what the space intends for people to do. I travel, nigga. You niggas travel from panel to panel. Go rub your feet in the sand somewhere. Maybe you'll be a lot more happier. You know what I'm saying? These niggas mad at the world. Oh man, he says I'm kind of far in non Thorby. I pick up the reggies. Okay. Hey, salute to you. I'm out here in purple. Salute, man. Salute, man. Salute. That boy said, I'm out here, man. I'm out in the rice fields. You know what I'm saying? Salute, man. Enjoy yourself, brother. Have a good time out there. Ozzy. Definitely have a good time. And I will be out there shortly to enjoy myself as well. So I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy Globe today. We're gonna call this one at 5 hours. I appreciate y'all, man. This has been a good one. Appreciate y'all for riding home with me. Appreciate everybody jumped on the panel. Travel wins. My guy Ray Elroy, as always, and everybody else that jumped on the panel. Hope your 2026 is starting off the right way. It's your boy Globe. I'm gonna knock these last couple minutes out, and I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. We're gonna do an interview, and that shit gonna be dope. And we're gonna have more than 5 people for the interview. All right, man. I promise you, we're gonna have more than. Oh man, salute, man. As always, you know what the time it is. Real travel, man. Real life. And you know it's always real talk. That hate out your heart. It's your boy Globe. I'm gone, man.